Yo, am I ready to go live? You goddamn right, I'm ready to go live. Welcome to the Silk Police Academy. I am Hustle Smart. Yeah. It's been a minute. It's been a while. But fuck it. We back in the building, man. I'm sending out all the notification, all the usual stuff that I should have done before I started. That is off topic. I'm sending the Brandon shit. Let me send the Brandon thing. Pause. Let's see here. Put it in Brandon thing. Why I keep saying pause? Pause, nigga, pause. But it's all good. So I know it's been a minute, y'all. It's Saturday. Appreciate everybody in the building. And of course, y'all already know who my co-host is. Shout out to the Yappa. Y'all know what time it is, man. Hey, welcome everybody in here, man. I know it's been a while since I did it. I got to get back doing to weekly shows. Just to tell y'all the truth, man, the transportation game been bumping. Like it just starting to slow down. So I actually get a Saturday off. And that's really the issue, man. But we got a lot of stuff to talk about today. And I'm gonna try to keep it short, between 2 or 3 hours, man. I know I'm long-winded, but I'm gonna try to keep it short, man. Like I say, if any questions, any concerns, make sure y'all come up in here, man. If y'all just want to come up here and holler. Matter of fact, y'all see the Cash App at the top. Bam! We got action off the rip. We got America First Rifleman. Shit sent me $20. And he said that finally I'm doing a live show, man. I'm gonna keep this thing going either Saturday or Sunday, Wednesday, Saturday or Sunday. I'm gonna start doing a weekly show. And let me explain something to y'all. I'm really not a YouTuber. I'm just a game spitter. You get what I'm saying? I'm just here to the Silk Police Academy was never about willing to get an audience to entertain people. It's just to get your mind to think about different things and to show you where, like, everybody, we always say this thing with a cliche, everybody can't be saved, and that's true. But for the people that are smart, or if you think you smart, like, it's still a way that you can curve your thought process. You know what I'm saying? It's creative thinking. You get what I'm saying? You can create your own thought process to be what you want it to be, and to go which way you want to go, and to see things the way you want to see them, to the point that you don't get emotional. You know what I'm saying? Every time when you hear something and every time you see something. So that is, you get what I'm saying? So we popping the thing off like that. So y'all all see the title. Let me send hold on. Let me send this off too. Let me put this in, because hey, off the rip, I'm gonna have it to the point that people can jump on immediately. So you know what I'm saying? Y'all see the title. But I wanna touch on the I forgot the guy's name. Uh FSU football star. Okay. Football player beat murder charge. Okay, we're gonna get on the Travis Rudolph thing. If y'all ain't seen that, that's about the brother that was the brother that beat the charge of his ex-girlfriend, or his ex-girlfriend called her brothers over to the house, and then he ended up killing the brother and all these other people and all that. We definitely gonna touch on that, man. You know what I'm saying? But the title of the show we're gonna discuss today is, hey, let me tell y'all something. First, let me explain that picture that's on my thumbnail. Like this is like these are the type of people that's living in a certain area where roaches are fucking roaches. You get what I'm saying? So when you living in a certain area, I'm telling y'all this because I'm from that area. When you living like that, everybody is cutthroat. So y'all would think, you know what I'm saying? That the funny part is you would think that it was a dude who spray painted that, but that was a female. See, when you living in a certain area in a certain environment, it's everybody's against everybody. You don't know, everybody's trifling, everybody's cutthroat. That is the worst thing living in the inner city. You never know who it is, you never know who's out to get you. And I'm talking about it can be about nothing. It can be about simply where you put your dick at. Pause. Or where females who she giving her pussy to. You know what I'm saying? That's how trifling it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to America First Rifleman, aka Magnum PI. But it is what it is, man. But we're gonna touch bases on that too. So like I say, we're gonna talk about the reparations, the what happened in California out there, and what's the topic and how all of a sudden that has wind down. We're gonna talk about the gender war, which is really important, and the gender war and the passport bros kind of go hand in hand. And of course, gorilla simping is basically, it's the shit that we're talking about with the thumbnail. That's gorilla simping right there. And of course, we're gonna talk about the transportation, man. So y'all already know what time it is. Oh shit, I did not drop the link up. I did not drop the link. So, like I say, my channel is different. I don't hold anybody to no certain way. Anybody can come up here and say what they want to say, man. You're not gonna be interrupted. You know what I'm saying? Voice your opinion. And no matter if you got a 5-minute spiel or a 5-second spiel, you are welcome to the show. So, but the first thing I want to talk about, we'll talk about the cat in the room. The most politicized thing is about Donald Trump being indicted. Like for whatever charges, 37 charges. Like if y'all don't understand the legal system, they really only give people 37 charges to people that can't afford bond. It's either two ways they do that. They do it to people that can't afford bond, or people that are they trying to sensationalize something in the media. In the Donald Trump case, this is sensationalizing in the media because of course he's gonna bond, he's gonna get an OR. That means your own reconnaissance, something like that. On reconnaissance, whatever. It's called an OR though. And they doing that to make it sound 34 count, 37 count, but this is like one charge from like one charge. Now, put it this way, it's like, say for instance, you go outside and you run in the back of, get in your car and back into somebody's car, and then you pull forward and park, and then you don't get out your car immediately. So they can charge you with, the accident, then they can charge you with not aiding help, then they can charge you with pulling up or not immediately coming to render aid. So it's like all these charges connected to one charge. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna really discuss too much of that. Like we all at this point, we already know who we're gonna vote for. I'm gonna keep it real to you. I have never voted in my life. You get what I'm saying? What I am is I am an investor. I'm a hustler. So no matter who's president, I'm gonna invest my money whoever's there. I'm not gonna be emotional, and I'm not gonna carry nobody book bag or whatever, or try to get, especially black people, because black people you don't have to know the facts or nothing. All you gotta do is, give us something to eat, give us some food, give us a little hey now, and so yeah, and you black people, y'all know they wrong, and we apologize, and everybody wrong, and y'all the backbone. Black people, You know, it should be disrespectful when a politician tell you that you're the backbone. When somebody call you the backbone, they're basically telling you you're the doormat. You're the doormat. You know, man, you know what? Before the yard is dirty. It's plenty of dirt and mud, but if it weren't for y'all black doormats, I couldn't wipe my feet and go in the house. You get what I'm saying? Now we let y'all niggas on the front porch, but you ain't allowed in the big house. In the big house, not around my niggas. You get what I'm saying? So you're being celebrated for being a doormat, and black people be like, oh, you sure is right. You know what I'm saying? Your feet will be dirty if it weren't for us. You know what I'm saying? If it weren't for you, for us lifting you on our necks, massa, for your nuts to be all on the back of our necks. You get what I'm saying? It wouldn't be no you if it wasn't for us. Let me tell y'all black people something. If it wasn't black people, it would be another race of people. The lion will never respect the motherfucking raccoon. The lion will never respect a squirrel. Now, I know y'all don't see videos of a lion just be like, man, you know what? I don't even feel like chasing this gazelle today. Man, you know what? I don't feel like I'm already full. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, the gazelle or the squirrel or the rabbit or whatever, the hog, you know, it ain't gonna it can only run so far. You know, it ain't smart enough to go to the other side. They're gonna stay in my vicinity. So all I can do is get up and prance around. I can eat it whenever I want to. So what I'm saying is that you should and you should feel offended when they tell you that you're the backbone. You get what I'm saying? They're not seeing you as equal, and they don't talk to you like you're equal. That's the funny part. They always talk about being the backbone, and it's just weird to me. And maybe because I understand the way how people talk when they talk business. You get what I'm saying? And when they talk to black people, they talking business. They don't tell their kids that you're the backbone. You get what I'm saying? They don't talk to their kids or their people like that. They don't tell white people that they're the backbone. Because let me tell y'all something. If white people thought the same way black people thought, it would always be a white person as president. I'm just gonna vote for President Obama because he black. I'm gonna vote for Kamala Harris because she, 1.5% black. I'm gonna vote for Biden because that was Obama homeboy. If white people was to say, you know what, I'm gonna vote for every white person because they white, a black person wouldn't be in the Senate, a black person wouldn't be in the House, a black person wouldn't be in the not judicial, because judicial is Supreme Court is serves that the president, even the House and the Senate got to approve that. But what I'm saying is that they know this is how we talk. We're stupid enough to say it out loud that we vote for somebody that's because they black. That is stupid. You have automatically been X out of the political conversation when you say that. I'm not saying don't feel that way. I'm not saying that that's how you think, but don't say that shit out loud. You make people think you the dumbest niggas ever created. That's why I always say black people are the perfect slave, because they say some shit like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to say it how it is. I voted for him because he black. Huh? Y'all don't understand the power of the U.S. Treasury. Y'all don't understand the power of the U.S. military. Y'all don't understand that they putting up the average of 2 million cameras a month in cities all over the United States. That's what they're averaging. Right now, shawty, right now, they're up to 170 million cameras. Jason, I'm sorry, not 170 million, 170 million cameras. Do y'all see on the side of the road where they putting these little cameras with the little the solar panels on top? I mean, but you know, at the end of the day, you know, if you're not gonna be an investor, then you need to vote for the however for your interest. Because like just like when Biden come in, I knew that he was gonna go with the batteries and all that solar stuff. So it's a place out of Atlanta I knew it was coming up that they was gonna put it because it got Chinese Korean sign, and that's why I put the money. That's why I put invest that. Find out what they are, invest. 4 years. You're going to get at least 4 years out of that because that's how long most presidential agendas are. They're going to last for at least 4 years. They're going to fight that out. But you know what I'm saying? Like if anybody else got something to say about that, we'll always double back to that, which is fine. But you know what I'm saying? But this goes into and the next thing, just going to go point from point, is that the reparations thing. Like it's a weird thing to the point that we have black people running around thinking that white people are gonna bankrupt the economy that's number one in the world, that everybody in the world wants to come to that country with that economy, think that they're all of a sudden they're gonna give out I think the number's like 3 trillion. Now let me look at it. I got this extra phone, got this YouTube phone, this Google phone to help me out, so I can do the researches on here. United States GDP.
In 2021, the nominal GDP for the United States of America was $23,315,080,560,000, according to World Development Indicators.
Okay, $23 trillion. 23 trillion. And you think that they're going to give the third minority, we are the third, $3 to $6 trillion? We're the third minority. The goddamn Latinos, all they want is a motherfucking hotel room, a motherfucking something to eat, a food stamp card, and goddamn a hotel voucher and a cell phone, and they good. They ain't complaining. The Latinos is going to knock on people's doors with their whole family. Hey, senor, hey, this is my wife right here. She's good at cooking and cleaning. We're a family unit. We want to know if she work here or whatever you got in the yard work. They're going around offering themselves as a unit. As a unit. And we sitting around waiting for somebody to give us something. Now, don't get me wrong. Brandon and Tyreek thing, no matter what Brandon tells y'all, that shit with Brandon and Tyreek is personal. And it should be personal. You get what I'm saying? Because the point that you can't even correct or critique a brother without a brother taking it to somebody taking it to the level of threatening somebody and want to fight or get somebody locked up, it's crazy. But you got people like Tariq Nasheed and all these people using these conventions to get people to come down there and talk about some reparations as if we got somebody in charge. I would love for somebody in the chat to tell me the top 3 go-to leaders in the black community. Top 3. Just name me any 3 with a consensus. Who's the top 3 leaders? in the black community. And I'm telling y'all that I don't know them. I don't know not one black person that I look up to. America for Obama, hell no. And the funny thing, I know, goddamn, first rifleman tripping. He just talking shit. But even most black people don't even look at Obama as a leader because deep inside your stupid collard green eating fried bologna sandwich with goddamn onion eating ass know that after 8 years he really didn't lead you shit. Most yo. Okay. All right, let me know if y'all can hear me, man. This shit went out for a second. Let me know if you can hear me. Hey, America for First Rifle, let me know if you can hear me. All right, hit this up. Okay, there it is. There it is. All right, y'all. My fault. Hey, let me tell you what happened. The the laptop wasn't plugged up. I just turned the laptop on and started doing the I'm rusty, man. I need to get back on it. I set everything up except for the laptop. So the laptop wasn't charged up. My fault, y'all. Sorry about that. But Shout out to Tony W in the building. Shout out to the shape of things to come. They hear me. So what I was saying before I rudely interrupted my damn self is that we have no black leaders. We have nobody to turn into. And if everybody in the chat said that, hey, we're gonna put the three black leaders in our community, no, I don't think nobody would come up with the same people. And like I was saying before, that even with people liking Obama, people still see after 8 years of a black president, half black, that nothing, black people ain't have gotten any better. Actually, we're worse. We're actually worse than we were. Look, you know what? For the sake of people that like Obama, let me not say that we're worse. We're not better. We're not better after 8 years of the first quote unquote black president. Now, but look at all the white people that's prevailing with white presidents. And goddamn, I mean, even like, let me tell y'all something. Now, I knew he wasn't going to do nothing his first 4 years. No, I knew that. But I'm thinking that in his last 4 years, and you know, anybody can correct me on this. Like, I thought Obama's going to be like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? What can they do to me? 4 years, I'm going to do executive order and do something for black people. They can try to shoot it down or whatever. You know, by the time to get the Supreme Court, you know, whatever. Pull something. I thought he was going to pull something out. But that motherfucker didn't do shit. Obama sat up there and told y'all niggas that y'all niggas better pull yourself up by your bootstrap. That's what Obeezy told y'all niggas. Pull yourself up by your fucking bootstrap, Akata. You fucking Akata. Pull yourself up by your bootstrap, Akata. That's what Obama told y'all niggas. And I wasn't shocked. I wasn't shocked at all. Steve T, shout out to you, my brother. We don't want a true leader. Steve T, you're right. Because we want our leaders to have a six-pack, dreadlocks, wavy dreadlocks. We want them to be 6'12", 375 pounds of pure muscle. He got to run a 3.8, 4 flat 40. He got to be able to jump up. He got to be able to do splits. He got to be able to hit the nay-nay. He got to be a simp. He got to look like Derrick Jackson. Rifleman. Obama made sure those Jewish and white bankers did not see the prosecution for their crimes during the financial crisis. Man, bro, he bailed them out. Obama bailed the banks out. The same banks that y'all niggas claim that's taking y'all money, Obama bailed them out. Steve T, we got jobs. We got education. What's the problem? Hey, I mean, that's enough. African Queen, Wall Street owns Obama. See, African Queen, I would agree with you the first 4 years. But after the first 4 year African Queen, it's almost like you're at your job. No, not your job, because your job can still fire you. It's like your business, African Queen. You've been running this business for 4 years, and you say, okay, well, this is my last 4 years right here. Then we going out of business. Ain't nobody can tell you shit. You're not running your business the last 4 years like you ran your business the first 4 years, African Queen. The first 4 years, you kissing customers' ass. You giving motherfucker discount. You know what I'm saying? You copying they merchandise, they got a problems. You get what I'm saying? You giving all type of perks so they can continue to do business with you. But your last 4 years, you don't give a fuck. You give a fuck less. Less fucks. Less fucks are given when you about to retire. Obama already sold the books. He already got the speech and engagements. The Democrats gonna roll him out every year, every 2 years for the House and the Senate, and every 4 years for the presidency. So he's getting 45 million. No, I get what you're saying, Mr. African. What I'm saying is that he makes money regardless, just off his popularity. Steve T, the Latinos are bidding. What are we doing? What are we doing with our money? Steve T, we giving it back to Massa, nigga. Akata give his money back to Massa. He give his money back to Massa. That's what he doing. That's what we doing. Steve T, let me explain something to you, and I'm gonna break it down for y'all. This is, I know it go hustle smart. Here come hustle smart. We just don't like each other. We just rather do business with anybody else. Anybody else but another black person. We will go give our money to anybody black. Don't get me wrong. It's some reasons why I wouldn't do business with a black person. It's reasons. As black business owner, it's like we don't have no tact in how we do business. You know what I'm saying? If a famous person walking your business, you go to putting it on the internet, you go to video recording it, all this stuff, instead of just giving good customer service. Instead of giving good customer service. How hard is that to just give good customer service instead of doing all that extra shit? Just start out with the bare minimum. Black people, black business, just start with customer service. Put your damn phones away. How hard is that? Security doesn't be up to par at black places. Most black businesses in shitty areas. We got to be real with ourselves, y'all. We really got to be real with ourselves. Then you got the churches. Then you got churches on every corner. Then you realize that black people just want to be entertained. Let me tell y'all niggas something. The same way black people, some people like to go to the club every weekend, is niggas that like to go to church every weekend. Ain't nail prayer been answer or nothing. Because a lot of times, let me tell y'all something. It don't got to the point nowadays. It's more the affluent black person that go to church. The poor people don't stop going. They don't realize that it ain't nothing happening for them. That's why you don't see church vans like you used to. That's why churches are not feeding people like they used to. Because these rich niggas go into restaurants when they leave church. You know what I'm saying? Let me drink some water real quick, y'all. And the smoothie of the day, hold on. All right, the drink of the day is lime water. I used to do lemons, but now I do limes. But the smoothie of the day is banana and strawberry, mangoes, 2 cups of mangoes. I put a cup of oats in with some coconut water and pomegranate juice to let the oats get soft. Then I blend it together. I put some spinach. I put a tablespoon or two, close to the two, with a syrup in it. So it's mangoes, bananas, and strawberries, blueberry, raspberry. Oh, and some turmeric. I put a turmeric shot in there, honey, coconut water, and pomegranate juice. And that's the smoothie of the day. I'm not playing, shawty. I'm trying to see all my dick when it go in, shawty. I want to see all of it. God damn it. So, back to the lesson at hand. Take off my polo glasses. Steve T, I'm real with myself. That's why I'm back to the African plan together. Good by ninjas. Juke Joint 523. I counted 31 churches in my old neighborhood. I'm talking about a 3-mile radius. Bruh, if you get through counting the liquor stores, the churches, count how many liquor stores. Then count how many city trends. Excuse me, I'm burping. Then start counting how many city trends. Then start counting how many beauty supply shops. Boy, we really got to focus, Shawty. African Queen finally agreed with me. She said that's true. Why would somebody give us $3 to $7 trillion when the first black president, half black president, didn't fight for it? Then the first half black vice president, she ain't fighting for it. Two of the top 3 highest positions. Oh, my fault. I almost forgot. Then we got the goddamn the first black security general. We got the black people in the top 3 highest office in the United States, and they ain't even talking about reparations, you dumb niggas. Tariq has beat y'all niggas out y'all money, then sold y'all a book with y'all money, opened up a hidden history wash house, laundromat, with the money that you gave this nigga. He is no difference from your average rich nigga reading scripture at your goddamn nearest church. He ain't no different. Now, I know Brandon be on Mr. Farrakhan's ass. Assalamu alaikum. But at least Farrakhan and the Nation of Islam stick together. They practice group economics amongst each other. again. At least the Nation of Islam practice group economics amongst each other. At least the Nation of Islam respect their women and their women respect their men in the Nation of Islam. Why you think you see them branching out trying to get other people? They already got their shit on lock in their community, in they set, in their organization. See, the Nation of Islam, Rizzo, whatever the fuck his name is, Rizzo Pizza Hut, whatever the fuck his name is, being ex scamming ass. See, they don't have to do all that sipping ultra mega bust ass hoe ass nigga shit to the females in the Nation of Islam. It's in their religion to respect. It's practiced in their mosque. It's practiced in their religion. It's practiced in their everyday life. Let me tell y'all something. When I was in prison and I was tired of prison, and it took about 2 or 3 years, closer to 3, I started going to the church where they have a church service in the multi-purpose room. That's where all the faggotry was going on at. That's why all the drug dealing, plotting, gang banging fights was going on at. That's why all the plotting and killing was going on at. That's why all the shank swapping was going on at. So what do? I see these brothers, they walking on the yard together. I see what I do. I see these brothers eating together at lunch. What do? I see these brothers going to the store with each other. What do? I see these brothers reading together. What do? I saw that the Muslim brothers was more into self. They didn't care about what was going on, nothing outside of what was going on with them and their religion. And I said, oh shit. This is the only way I'm gonna break. I got to break cold turkey from the shit that I've been doing. And let me admit something to y'all. One thing that helped me out, I always talk about I did 4 years in prison, y'all, but I'm telling you, I supposed to did 3. I it's not like I told a lie or something, but I just omitted this part of the story of when I became a Muslim. After 3 years, I had got into a fight with the officers in the war and everything. It was a big fight. Just got to fight. And they sent me to I was in the hole for like 2-3 months. Story time, right? And while I was in the hole, I was locked down in a one-man cell, no phones, no nothing, no TV, no nothing, in there for 23 hours and 30 minutes a day. Every other day, you would come out for a shower and recreation. You didn't get recreations every day. And if it was raining outside, you didn't get it then. I got a letter. A counselor came in. Now, if the counselor come and see you, you already know what time it is. The counselor came in there and brought me a letter from the Georgia Department of Corrections. And that letter said, your TPM has been extended. And what is TPM? That is your temporary parole month. Has been extended. That's when it woke up. And I'm like, if I don't make a drastic decision, I'm gonna end up doing my whole 7 years in here. And I was ready to go. I was tired of fighting. And let me tell you something, one thing about prison. Soon as niggas see that you're tired of fighting, then they go to try to plotting on you, trying to steal shit from you, doing petty shit to make you fight. It's niggas in there that ain't never going out. I mean, I saw dudes coming in every day with 20, 25 years to do. I got homeboys right now that when I got locked up, they still in there. One of my homeboys right now, he got locked up 3 months before me. That nigga been in there, he don't did 21 years. And he ain't getting. Long story short, I approached the brothers. I told them that I wanted to start reading with them and everything. They said, well, first thing you need to do, they gave me a Quran, and they gave me a book on how to eat to live. And they said that when you read this book, then come to the Friday mass, Friday at the mosque, what they call it, the mosque, but and in a prayer book, they gave me a prayer book. And at that point, I was running a store. I was running a store when I was in jail. And the dude told me I got to stop running the store. And I was like, well, I'm just profiting. I ain't really doing that. They like, bro, the store that you running, these niggas are using your store to gamble. These niggas are using your store to set up other niggas. These using your store to rape niggas. These niggas using your store to extort niggas. Because they can get items every day. See, in prison, you couldn't go to the store but once a week. So what I would do is I would just go up there and dump and spend my max at the store, build up a store and whatever. But you still, you had to be able to fight because you had to defend your shit. So they told me I had to cut all that. I had to cut the gambling out, all that shit. And I stopped eating pork and everything. So I went full fledged with the Islam thing. You know what I'm saying? I went full out with it. And it was the perfect timing because right when I became a Muslim, it was right around Ramadan. So if y'all know anything about Ramadan, that's when everybody sit around and you got a little feedback, Kunguru. Mute your mic till the time for you to talk, my brother. Shout out to Kunguru in the building. Mute your mic, my brother. There you go. And it was right around Ramadan time, and Ramadan time you read one. I think it's designed for you to read. A lot of people ask why Ramadan is a certain amount of day. I don't know what, but they got it designed to where you read a certain chapter or chapters, and then by the 30th day, you don't read the whole Quran. And as I read it, and at the same time I was reading the Quran, I was reading the Bible at the same time because I wanted to read both. I wanted to see what was people talking about. What was the hang up with both of these religions, shawty? And then when I realized that both of these religions are damn near 98% the same, the only difference is that the Islam people do not believe that Jesus woke up on Easter and started handing out Easter baskets and fucking rabbits in their ass and prancing around hiding boiled eggs in the goddamn church parking lot. They don't believe that Jesus walked on water and turned water into great motherfucking Kool-Aid. They believe that he was as a person that exists. They believe he was the disciple or whatever. They just don't believe in the miraculous part. That's it. And then they get black people caught up on the Allah thing. Allah is just the Arabic word for God. And the reason why they say we don't worship your God, because they saying that your God as Christianity is God and Jesus is the same person. So therefore, they don't believe that because they don't believe that Jesus is a Messiah. They don't believe that Jesus was the God in the human form. If anything, Muslims believe that every man has God in him. The power to create. Well, except for y'all impotent ass niggas. You get what I'm saying? Y'all niggas ain't got no weight behind your goddamn shit. That it just is what it is, the luck of the draw. But that's what happened when I came a Muslim and everything started toning down. I stopped eating pork. You go up there, and I'm gonna tell y'all the last thing. When you go to prison and you go to the people and you say, "Hey, let me get a Muslim tray." All they do is take the pork off the tray. That's all that happens. You get less food for being a Muslim. So, so I slimmed down a little bit. You get what I'm saying? So if you got money, you could, like we would go back and we would all eat together. The same thing I see the Latinos doing is what Muslims did in jail. We stuck together. We exercised together. We prayed together. It was a call to prayer. And when that call to prayer came out, everybody came out there, got foot to foot, elbow to elbow, and prayed together. And we held each other accountable.
And the thing about it, that is Mr. Simp Police, black people fought against that type of unity for whatever reason. We wasn't with that shit. We wanted to we wanted to unify with the white man, and we wanted to vilify the nation Islam, the nation of Islam, Muslims, all that sort of stuff. I mean, and I'm still trying to figure out where that came from. Could you explain, in your experience being a Muslim, what your what your conclusion on that is?
Well, it goes to one of the first slave ship, the good ship Jesus. Jesus is one of the first slave ship that brought niggas over here. Like they beat their Christianity religion. Let me tell y'all something about the Portuguese and the Brit. They knew about the Islamic religion.
Facts.
They knew about it. And they knew that the people from Africa knew about it. They didn't want you to be a Muslim because they know Muslims hold each other accountable. See, in the Christianity religion, they tell you about a personal relationship. It's a unit. Strength is in numbers. But see, Christianity teach you how to be selfish. That's why they always talk about my God, my God, my God. You never hear a Muslim person saying my Allah, my Allah, my Allah. You never hear a Muslim person saying, "Well, my Allah might didn't work for you, but he listened to me." But this is how niggas talk. My God, I got a person like, man, you got bitches out here selling pussy, talking about Jesus and God. You got bitches selling pussy, walking in a hotel room, throwing change on the floor. Some fucking, you know what? Let me read a couple of these chats. Let me read a couple of these. Steve T. We didn't ask Obama for nothing. We shouldn't even have to ask Obama for nothing. He half nigga. He know what we don't went through. You ain't got to tell no nigga Steve T that you grew up in the same neighborhood, that you grew up in. You ain't got to tell that nigga nothing. You ain't got to remind that nigga nothing. Obama should have did it on his own. You're right. Secretary of Defense. Those are the three highest positions that a black person has been in the United States, and not one of them to talk about reparations. So you think they're gonna deal with a goddamn high top fade 60-year-old nigga named Tariq Nasheed with the hidden history wash house laundromat? You think they gonna listen to Mink Slide, nigga? A nigga that sit up there and smacking his lips all fucking for 2 or 3 hours, cracking jokes and shit. The fuck out of here, man. You're under arrest for simping. Put your DMs and credit cards where we can see them. Shout out to Mr. Sandman in the building. Sandman, if you study the Bible, it said God is in man, Luke. Neither shall they say here or lo there, for behold, the kingdom is within you. But let me tell you something, Mr. Sandman. These niggas, they don't pay attention to the Old Testament no more. Oh, change that. That's in the New Testament. What it is, Kunguru is okay. All right, y'all. I'm taking a deep breath. Y'all, wait, hold on for a second, y'all. All right, I'm gonna try to say it in one breath. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua, Judges, Ruth, 1st and 2nd Samuel, 1st and King, 1st and Chronicles, Ezra, Nehemiah, Joel, Psalm, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, Song, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Lamentation, Ezekiel, Daniel, Hosea, Amos, Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zechariah, Malachi. I think that's it. All right, New Testament. Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Acts, Romans, 1st and 2nd Corinthians, Galatians, Ephesians, Philippians, Colossians, 1st and 2nd Thessalonians, 1st Timothy, 2nd Timothy, Titus, Philemon, Hebrew, James, 1st Peter, 2nd Peter, 1, 2, 3, John, Jude, and Revelation. So yeah, that's in the New Testament. But just as black people, especially Christianity, give you the option to follow what commandments that you want to agree to. It is 10 commandments, but black people follow first commandment on Mondays, the 6th commandment on Thursdays, the 8th commandment on Tuesdays. You know, they pick and choose. And see, as the Islam religion, we believe that I'm not a religious person now, but what they believe is that, you know, you're accountable for all the sins you do or did. But in the Christian religion, like, you got some fucking magical kneecaps, Kunguru. You got some magical kneecaps as soon as they hit the ground and you slap your hands together like you're trying to kill a motherfucking mosquito, and all of a sudden that shit forgivable.
Yo, literally, the Christian religion, like, creates pussies is basically where I'm at with that. You know what I'm saying? And my mom is a pastor, and my grandfather was a pastor, and I have an uncle that is a pastor. He in Antigua. Shout out to Brother Little. You know what I'm saying? You can look him up. Matter of fact, him and my aunt, who is a pastor in Jamaica, they got arrested when his this is backstory here. They got arrested in Antigua during COVID-19. You can look this shit up. That's my aunt and that's my uncle. They're brother and sister. They got arrested for, like, holding a funeral or whatever during COVID-19 for his wife. But bro, like, Christianity is teaching black folks how to be, like, poor, and Christianity is teaching black people how to be victims. And I mean, it's a bad thing, in my opinion. It seems like the Bible seemingly, and listen, I'm not going to quote scripture. I can't, you know what I mean? You could quote it, I can't. I'm trash with that. But from my understanding of the Bible, it hates poverty, and it hates victimhood. God never blessed nobody that was poor. What do you say about that, Mr. Sim Police?
Well, you know, the thing about it is, at the end of the day, the Bible is written by 36,363 motherfuckers. You get what I'm saying? One thing about the Quran, It was only written by one person. You get what I'm saying? So it's
Mm.
one opinion. And just logically speaking, just men, that's I can see why men gravitate to Islam and the suckers and simps gravitate to Christianity. Because Christianity is more theatrical. You got the drums going, you got the guitar going, you got the bitches in there popping pussy and they dresses with their high heels on, you know what I'm saying? Bouncing and shaking ass in there. And then you got the dudes right on the talk, speaking in tongues, French kissing the Bible, whatever type of dumb shit is going on. So one religion is more like a party vibe. And Islam is more straight and direct. It ain't none of that hooping and hollering. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. At the Nation of Islam, they just do the things, preach, minister. They do all that. But if you go to a regular mosque, they don't do that shit. The imam talk, and that's it. And you pray and you out that bitch. You don't get all the theatrics. The
So
men,
so you said that you're not religious anymore, but
no.
apparently, finding Islam put you in the right direction. So what made you decide to say that you're not in that
What
mindset anymore?
just for just I was never a religious person. Only thing Islam brought to me was structure. See, that's something that I never had growing. I never had structure, and I never had accountability from my peers. Only thing my peers told me to do is, man, hey man, this dude got a gun down here. You need 2 or 3 of them. Hey man, this dude over here got better dope than this dude got go get it from him. Hey man, these niggas over here plotting on you, bro. Goddamn, go pop, go. Let's ride over there and shoot these nigga mama house up. That's what I was told from my peers. It was until I became a Muslim where brothers that was in prison just like me was sitting up here telling me, like, this ain't how you're not gonna get out of here. And then if you get out of here thinking the way you thinking, you're gonna be right back in here. You get what I'm saying? So it was always told, there was always something that stuck to me, Kunguru, that this one brother told me, one of his Muslim brother, before I got my attribute. And I'm gonna tell y'all my attribute. My attribute is Farid. This is what I picked. Farid Jabir Hashim Rafiq. That is my Islam attribute. So they stopped calling me Hustle, well, and they start calling me Farid. You get what I'm saying? So that's just the way it was, and it was just accountability all across the board. Like everybody, it wasn't no one person. It was like everybody would hold that person accountable. And if you wasn't want to be held accountable, you was kicked out. You couldn't build much these brothers if you were doing that shit. So that's more or less what it was. The religion part of it just was the icing on the cake of it. But I always knew that that I can do better than I knew that I was smarter than 99% of the niggas in prison, bro. I knew that. And I knew that this one I was supposed to be, but I'm like a chameleon, man. I can just adapt. You know what? I'm telling you, I don't like to fight Kunguru, but you send me somewhere that I got to fight every day. Guess what? I will fight every day. I don't like to cook, but put me somewhere that I got to cook. I'm gonna turn it to the best. I'm gonna try to be the best at whatever I do. That's what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? So I adapt, but just because I can adapt and be good at something, it don't mean that I want to continue to do this shit. So it gave me that structure to stop doing it. And then a brother told me one day, I never forget it. He said, bro, you got 2 choices. He said, you talk that smart shit. He said, you talk that being on the right path shit. He said, but it's 2 choices you're going to make when you step outside this door. He said, you're going to be a smart nigga or you're going to be a dumb nigga. He said, if you wake up every day and you ask yourself that question, he said, boy, you're going to do what you got to do. He said, you being able to adapt to any situation will take you further as doing the right thing, or it's gonna take you deeper in some fuck shit. Because that's how easy it is. That's why even to today, I got niggas that be like, man, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? You want to cook up some, bro? You want to make some extra money? Like still to this day, I get them texts because I just would always go above and beyond because it was easy for me to like life is easy for me to figure out. And that can be a hurt and a harm. So if you in a dope game or you in the boosting, stealing cars, bruh, if I want to steal cars, I would be one of the best at it. Because I go at every situation as a nerd, kangaroo. As a nerd, I would have learned everything
I
about
mean,
it.
literally, if most street niggas are nerds, actually. And from my experience, like them niggas, if they had been put in like presented with scenarios where they could choose and understand who they are, most street niggas is nerds. The nigga that is selling like heroin or whatever, that's a nerd because you have to be. These niggas have to be able to like do math and understand science and physics and shit like that. Like, so I mean, but hey, they don't really, it was never conveyed that way to them, and they never really looked at it that way. But go ahead, cook, man. You cook it.
Now, this is the thing, y'all. This is the thing, man. And let me read this chat. At Tim in Sewell, he say I'm on fire. The shape of things to come. Said, and Tariq is not even funny at all. Complete waste of space. I agree with you. You get what I'm saying? Like, see, it's a difference between being witty and funny. You get what I'm saying? Like me, the funny part is, shorty, I don't think nothing that I say is funny. I be dead ass fucking for real. I mean, I be dead for real. It just comes out as funny because I'm so straightforward by the way I talk. If I say I bust my ass and I start flying like, you know what I'm saying, slipping on all, going down the stairs, that's just what I'm gonna say, because that's how I visualize it. I'm a visual talker. The way that I visualize it is the way I'm gonna say it. You get what I'm saying? Mr. Sandman, a religion is merely your belief system. If your belief system is hustling, then hustling is your religion. True. No such thing as Christianity in the Bible. Religion is a man-made thing. A Christian means to be Christ-like. Juke Joint 523. Hey man, we all have sins in us. We are humans. We must ask for forgiveness. But who are we asking forgiveness to? You get what I'm saying? You basically just
Yeah.
having a go ahead.
Hustle. All right. So I'm a Jamaican, right?
Hold
But I don't think. I don't think.
hold on. Kangaroo. Is it Jamaica or Jamaica?
What do you mean?
The pronunciation, is it Jamaica or Jamaica? The first one or the second one?
To be honest, I don't know what the pronunciation is because I mean, whenever they designated that particular land with
Go
that
ahead.
name, I mean, I don't know how the fuck, like the motherfucking people that got killed off over there, that some of the Jamaicans share blood with. We don't know what the fuck they called that land. It probably ain't even Jamaican. So I mean, I just know how to call it Jamaican, so that's what I'm gonna call it.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah. So God damn it, nigga, you threw me off my.
I threw you. When it come back to you, I swear.
Nick, motherfucker. All right, man. Hold on.
When it come back to you, I promise I won't say a word, man.
All right, cool.
Hey, my fault, y'all. Because every time I meet somebody that's from Jamaica, I always be like, is it Jamaica or Jamaica? Is it Jamaica or Jamaica? Is it high or is it low? Is it Jamaica or Jamaica? You get what I'm saying? So I just want to know. Now, so that's the way that the religion part works. So, you basically having a conversation with yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you're an evil person and you have a conversation with yourself, then you don't feel no pity for nobody. Now, see, this is the weird thing about me. I'm actually a caring person, but I adapt to the situation. If I'm in a situation where I can't, don't give a fuck about nobody, then that's just what I'm gonna do it. And it's not gonna mean anything to me. Let me tell you something. If I got to shoot up a house and burn it down with your mama, grandmama, kids, the dog, the cat, the goldfish, the turtles in it, that's just what I'm gonna do. I'm cutthroat like that. If I have to do it, I'm gonna do it. This ain't no the street. One thing y'all need to understand about street life, that shit ain't no movie. It ain't no nigga sitting up there talking about, you know what I'm saying, they ain't killing no kids. If the kids is in the way, they in the way. You get what I'm saying? I never forget me and this girl, I ain't gonna say her name, but she might be listening because I always talk about my show. Did I tell her that she one day, she was at the house and she asked me, and it was shocking because me and Kunguru talked earlier today, and he said something, but it's just not like what she said, but he just said something that just reminded me of it. So this is why I'm bringing
Put
it
it
up.
out there, nigga. Let's talk about it.
I'm finna say it. She said that we was in there talking about something. We was watching a movie, and I think somebody was getting killed, and I was like, man, shit happens, man. He ain't want to kill him, but if he would have killed them, that person would have been a witness, and he would have went to jail. Like, you can't feel bad. Like, who you think should survive? The person that's gonna snitch on you, or you? I think I'm important. So if it's my life or yours, sorry. So, I said that. So maybe like 3-4 hours, she just woke up and asked me. She was like, well, the word going around that because she knew I had shot somebody, because I went to jail. I went to jail for shooting somebody. So that was known. But she asked me, has I ever killed somebody? And I looked at her and I said, Shawty, if I killed somebody, why would I tell you? You know what I'm saying? And she was like, well, if you killed somebody, she's like, I can't, she's like, I can't be with no killer. You get what I'm saying? She's like, I can't be with no killer. And that'll be against my conscience. I said, so if I did kill somebody and I told you about it, to clear your conscience, you would go tell somebody? And then I would get locked up like you. Like, I don't got away with the murder, quote unquote. But I told you to clear my conscience, and for you, and by you clearing your conscience is to get me locked up. And then she was like, well, how would I know if you would kill me? I said, because do I seem like the type of person that would just kill somebody for no reason? Or you think I would kill somebody if they crossed me or I had to do it? And she's like, well, you seem like the person. She's like, you cool, until somebody cross you. I said, well, bitch, don't cross me. As simple as that. Now, we after that day, I didn't want her around no more. You get what I'm saying? So, I started edging her out. But, this is, it's the instinct of being from the streets. You got the depth. I wanted to be the best street nigga it was. That's why my name was so good. That's why even to this day, when I tell the stories I told, man, people knew how we was doing it back then in the BMF days. Y'all watched the TV series, man. The BMF niggas was bringing 300-400 bricks through Atlanta every week. It was easy. It was easy. Salute Eric B. Salute Simp. Long time since you went live, bro. Salute to you, my brother, Mr. Sandman.
Yo. So let me ask you this: are you
Go
on
ahead.
the Freaknik tapes?
Oh man, no telling. Not far as individual, but probably in the crowd somewhere. I was going, but you know what? I didn't go to the first Freaknik didn't pop off until 96. So I didn't get out of prison until 96. See what I'm saying? So that was my first Freaknik. So I got out February of 96 and Freaknik was popping out. Those are like the last 2 good years, 96 to 98. Those are the last, then it started falling off. But
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I got no pussy during those days,
for real?
those years. No, I was young. I mean, I'm 37, so
Okay, yeah. You were, yeah. Yeah, I was what, 20? I was like 21, 22. Yeah, them bitches was
you was
busting
the
it.
nigga. You was the nigga pulling up to my high school, bagging the bitch that I
Yeah,
wanted. You was pulling up in a Volkswagen, nigga.
yeah, yeah, on the Jetta, in the Jetta. In the Ford Jetta with my knees all over stir. Bro, it was too easy, bro. It was too easy back then with the dope game, bro. I'm telling y'all, I used to sit out there on the block and make $2,000 or $3,000 a day without even moving. That's how easy it was when the BMF niggas came through. See, right after the Florida boys came through and they died off, then the BMF niggas came in. So that's why it was so much dope in Atlanta. So we didn't miss a beat, never seen a drop. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm telling y'all, to the point where when people hear you talk, they see where your loyalty lies in at. So when people hear me talk, the same way with me and Brandon, when we talk, he can tell when we talk behind the scene, he can tell that how I operate. Far as he'll be like, well, I ain't gonna say. He said, I already know how you see this, because when I say I stand for this, it's no veering off. You get what I'm saying? It's a straight line, shawty. That's it. It's A to B, nigga. It's no type of A.1, A.2, A asterisk, nothing. This is how I see it, and it is what it is. And once you know you got people like that, you know you got somebody loyal. If I tell you that I handle street business, if I tell you I'm not gonna drop no names, nigga, I don't drop names. When it comes to criminal activity shit, calling a nigga out, that's something different. But anything when it come to doing criminal shit, the shit that the Nation of Islam is doing now, selling black people these faulty lands and that shit, that shit ain't criminal. That is not criminal. They buying this property legally. They sell it to you at a higher rate. It might be unethical. The land might be shitty. It's not illegal. Because if it was illegal, they would lose their license. You got to have license. You got to have permits to do that shit. It's just bad business. And that's what Hustle Smart does not do. I don't do bad business. And I don't put myself in a position to where bad business is being done. And I know y'all niggas see that motherfucking Cash App up the top. I need y'all niggas money. I need you. I'm starving out here in these Atlanta streets. You get what I'm saying? So I'm finna drop it back in there. It's just in case to remind you that the Cash App is fully functional. Bam! We got action. Y'all make sure y'all support the stream. Y'all see the duck ain't up there. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna keep this going, keep going, but definitely support the stream, man. You know what I'm saying? By Cash App. I don't do no super chats or none of that shit because I ain't giving Google shit. I read every last one of your comments. And like I say, anybody can come up here and jump on. Matter of fact, let me drop the link in. We got Kunguru coming up here. And you know, Kunguru, you still in Baltimore, right? Kunguru, are you in Baltimore? You in Maryland? He's somewhere eating a curry goat roadie. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But Eric B, I went to Freetney around 93. Then I went to the last one in 98. We had about 96, 97, and 98. Those was the ones I went to. And it was off the chain, man. I met so many hustlers. That was the funny part about it. You know, niggas just sit around and talk. And then I had so much drugs, man. By the time Freaknik was over, man, I had like 4 dudes, man, gave me ounces and whatever. I'm like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? And you know, just I got crackheads to test it out, see which one was the best. Whichever one was the best, that was the ones I was chopping up and selling that on the block for as like nicks, dimes, 20s, or whatever. And then the work that was the less, those one I was selling like quarters, half, you know what I'm saying, 1.5, you know what I'm saying, 3.5s or whatever, and just sell it at a cheaper rate just so I can get these niggas money and make me like $50 to $100 profit. It was just that easy, man. You know what I'm saying? And it was an everyday thing, man. That's just how much shit was flowing out here in these streets. But
testing. What's going on?
You good, my brother. You
All
good.
right.
You good. Now,
Cool.
This is the thing, y'all. So what is the next topic we got, man?
Hey, listen, man.
Go ahead.
I jumped in late. I don't know what you was, you were cooking on before I got in, but hey, man, what you want? What are we talking on?
Only thing I went for is I made it to the politician part of it. I went to the reparations part of it, and now we're into the gender war. Passport bros.
I mean, we can go crazy on all of those situations, right?
Yeah.
But let's go back to that nigga from, I think it was from Kentucky. Why do we want that saucy, that's spicy ass motherfucker? That fucking why do we want him to represent black men?
Who you talking about?
All right, so there was that nigga that he got it. I think it was Kentucky. I mean, if you want me to go look back and
you can tell me. I'll look it up. I got a phone just for this now.
That motherfucker. I texted you about the nigga. I was like, there was like a few weeks ago you were like, you didn't go live, but I said, hey, listen, talk about this motherfucker.
Hold on, let me look it up. I'll look it up. Go ahead, go ahead, talk about it while I look it up.
All right, go for it. But why is it that black people always want these soft ass, bitch ass, moist ass motherfuckers to represent us?
Justin Pearson?
That is that
okay? Those was the dude that was in Tennessee up there.
Yeah.
Right. Okay,
that motherfucker.
Yeah, we definitely speak on that because I did not do a show on the Tennessee. The two dudes, man.
You know what, my nigga? When you did not do a show on that nigga, I was so unhappy. I was like, God damn, man.
But you know what? Brandon did a show that same day about it, and that's what made me not do a show. Because Brandon did it just as good as a job on it. He hit the points that I would hit on that, but I still touch bases on this. First thing first, hold on. What was the two? What was the two brother? No, okay, let me pull it on there. 2 black suspended Tennessee.
Dumb niggas.
Okay. What names? Hold on. Because there was 2 of them.
But we want to talk about the nigga that was front stage.
Justin
center stage or whatever. We don't care about the other nigga. We
Justin
care about
Jones and Justin Pearson. The one with the afro or the one with the silky Samoan Hawaiian.
We want to talk about the nigga with the afro. We want to talk about the nigga that did the Martin Luther King's cadence.
That was the dude with the afro. Nigga. That was the dude with the afro that did the cadence.
Facts. Yeah, that's that nigga.
And the other nigga that was wearing the white suit. The other nigga that was wearing the white suit all the time. That was the little dude with the earring, the fruity Peruvian wavy in his hair. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the thing, man. I'm gonna say it like this, y'all. When last time y'all heard them 2 niggas? When the last time y'all seen them 2 niggas on TV?
I have not seen any of those niggas. Like since then, I have not seen a peep or heard a peep or heard a reference to any of those motherfuckers. And
when
the thing
you
about
seen
it
that fat
I'm
white
like this,
bitch?
Right? All right. I'm a Jamaican, right? But I've been here since I was 7 years old. So I'm a black American nigga. I lived in the hood, all that sort of shit. So anything that anybody wants to say about immigrants, I've been in the situations that that the fucking bourgeois niggas want to consider lesser than them.
Was you born here?
And I got 3 trucks, nigga. And I got 3 trucks. And I mean, if you want me to put the the motherfucking video on. I can show you. I got 3 trucks.
Was you born in the U.S.?
No, nigga, I was born in Jamaica.
And you are a tether, nigga.
I'm a tether, nigga. I'm a tether, nigga. I'm a tether that fucks with Jay-Z and fucking Biggie and all that sort of shit. I'm a tether that fucking like the girl that I'm dealing with right now. You know what I'm saying? Her dad is from fucking Virginia Beach, nigga. The Clips, nigga. I fuck with the Clips, nigga. All that. Now that sounds racist, but I mean, it is what it is. But listen, before I cook on the other shit, I identify as a Black American, nigga. There's nobody that can tell me that I'm not a Black American, nigga. Nobody.
Hey, y'all, don't tell him that he's not a Black American,
nah,
even though he was born in Jamaica.
I'm a Black American, nigga. Jamaica is America. But motherfucking, you know what I mean? All the shit that motherfuckers want to talk about that day. Oh, this is a black experience. Nigga, I'm a part of your Black culture, nigga. Talk to me.
It is what it is, man.
It is what it is.
Listen what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying.
Yo, hustle. Like you say you got a kid in fucking DC, right? If I pulled up on you, you would not be able to. You wouldn't even know where I'm from.
I don't want to. I see you as a black man first.
All right, cool.
I don't get into that. Let me tell you something, Kunguru.
All right, cool.
I want at least 40 million Africans to move to the United States.
We need that.
I want at least 40 million Africans to move to the United States. See, the difference between me and most Black people is that I like competition. See, competition makes me get. See, the thing about it, like I told you, like life is too easy for Hustle Smart. Like it hurts my feelings that other niggas ain't getting it with me. It hurts me that when I go out here to these drop yards and these container yards and doing these contracts that I'm the only Black person in there. It hurt my feelings.
My nigga, listen. I get what you're talking about, my nigga. Like, listen. When it comes to certain things, like, all right, so I do. I've been taught not to talk about my what my profession is on the internet, so I'm a skilled tradesman, right? It hurts my feelings that Black people, Black Americans, who I identify with, right? If motherfuckers could identify, they bitches and could identify with niggas that got dicks, but they don't got dicks, fuck it. I'm gonna identify as a motherfucking Black American, nigga. Fuck with me, and we could debate that motherfucker.
If she ain't foreign, she boring, shawty. I love Caribbean women, shawty. Hey, look, Ernest said
I do
he
too.
doesn't want a Caribbean. He doesn't want a girl from his Caribbean culture.
I don't know who that nigga is, but fuck that nigga. Like,
no, I'm saying, do you want a girl from your culture? Or you like American women?
Nigga, I love women from, like, I've been to the Caribbeans. I've been to various African cultures on both coasts.
Be specific for the people.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on.
Tell them where you was at.
Hold on. I'm one of the original passport bros, nigga. And I will tell you 100% American women. And I'm fucking with an American woman right now. This bitch graduated from Spelman. Don't got nothing, my nigga. I'm like a bitch that right now I'm dealing with a bitch from Tanzania that has no real education. Nigga, I'm paying for her driver's license. I'm paying for all that fucking, because I know that I fucked her already. I fucked her. I did all that. Even though I'm not over there, she's treating me like a man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, cool. $20 over here, $50 over here. That's nothing to me.
Goes a long way in Tanzania.
It go a long way in Tanzania, nigga. These bitches over here want you to do. I wasn't expecting this to go into the red pill space.
Bro, let it go where it need to go, bro. Talk your shit, bro.
These bitches over here right now, nigga, and you're talking to a nigga that was locked into a marriage for 12 years to an African bitch. But she an American though, but it was an African bitch, but whatever. I got out that motherfucker, and I'm like, all right, let me hit the streets. Yo, the streets is terrible. Mr. Smarts. It's crazy over here. The African bitch, right? I bought her a couple of popcorn machines, right? When I first met this bitch, I went to Tanzania in, was it 2021 or 2020?
Mm.
She was one of the women that came through. Me and my niggas over there, because I've been in the Tanzanian community for years. She came over here selling popcorn, whatever the case, and I bagged the number. I beat it up, and I was like, "Oh, so what's going on? So that's your business?" She was like, "Nah, I work for somebody." I said, "All right, well, you know what? Let me get you this."
Did you eat the box?
That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link, my nigga. What are we talking about?
We need context to the story. Did you eat that African goat pepper soup
nigga,
box?
Yes, I ate that fucking hot ass box, nigga. What we talking? They're not doing that over there. All right, cool. So I mean, are we cool? Can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. All right, you know what? Yes, I'm gonna get back to the pussy. I ate the pussy.
Mm-hmm.
I ate the box.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I gave her an experience. Niggas is not eating box over there. We eat box.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta watch what box you eat over there, man. Them chicks be walking 6 or 7 miles with a goddamn bucket with jerry cans on their head. You can't,
Yo, my nigga, these pies,
everything ain't safe to eat over there, bro.
Yo, these passport bro niggas. I'm a passport bro. These passport bro niggas is eating sandy ass. They're sat in the box, nigga. They're eating that.
Briny box. What they call it? Briny? What's the word?
Briny? Briny, nigga. That shit tastes like fucking. That shit tastes like fucking like what the fuck is them Russian niggas eat? I don't even remember, man. Whatever the fucking that fish egg shit is, they're eating caviar. That shit over there, nigga. Caviar. They're eating caviar over there, nigga.
Mixed with sand.
It's mixed with sand, nigga.
Shout out to the yapper.
So when you see the passport niggas talking about, oh yeah, we out here, we got these bitches. Yeah, you eating caviar, sand, pussy, nigga. Let's keep it a buck, right?
Right.
We eat pussy.
Right.
We eat pussy. Over there, they don't eat pussy. The bitches told me that. I'm not saying that I'm over there just licking bitches, but I'm just saying. When we talk about do you get your pussy licked? No, they don't. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go in. Where my African niggas at? Chime in. You niggas is not giving these bitches orgasms.
I mean, you got to have that running water circulating too, man. You can't just be, you know what I'm saying? You can't be bird bath. You know what I'm saying? You can't be eat pussy with chicks, pouring water in a bucket and pouring it on their head and shit, man. You need that shit to soak. You know what I'm saying? You need that box.
My nigga. One of the reputations for Black Americans over there is that we give these hoes orgasms. Their men are not giving them orgasms, and I don't know what the culture like is. I mean, I'm still learning. But the thing about it is, sexually, we're killing their bitches.
Well, I feel you, man. I feel you. I mean, when I have talked to African women that have came over here, they would always tell me about that. That's the way African men are. But see, the thing about African men, they have they pick of so many different women.
There
You
are
know what
so
I'm saying?
many different women they got to
Yeah.
pick, but that does not mean that they could like satisfy. Like there's a thing, there's something about us, and I will put that on the white man too.
No, it's competition.
No,
They
well,
have no
no, they
competition
can't
over
do
there.
what we can do.
Well,
Like,
I mean,
nigga, do you want me to send you text messages?
bro, let me tell you something. Any nigga can lick on some pussy, but what I'm saying
Oh
in
god,
America, what I'm saying
okay, all
is in America, it's a culture thing. Like that's like we talk about it. Like oral sex is that's what we do over here. You know what I'm saying? And oral sex is just not the thing of over there because think about it like this, bro.
yo, I ate a bitch pussy when I was over there. God, yo, you need to delete this shit, man, because
Hell no.
people go to Google me because I'm Kunguru everywhere. You got, but I ate a bitch pussy over there, and she was like, "Yo, you made. I've never had that feeling." I'm like, "No shit."
What country this was?
This Tanzania, nigga.
No, Tanzania. This
This is
Dar Salaam
Tanzania,
pussy
nigga.
eat.
Say what?
You was in Dar Salaam?
Oh yeah, I was in Dar es Salaam eating the whole shit, nigga.
Okay.
I was
That's
over
what's
there.
up.
I was over there going crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, the bitch was like, yeah, nah, they're not doing it over here like this. Right now, this bitch, have you ever played Street Fighter?
Yes.
All right, she's Cammy. She's my Cammy, nigga.
Mm,
I'm Bison, she's Cammy, nigga.
right.
All right, cool.
Straight Munchville.
Yeah.
So you're a munch?
Wait, what?
You're a munch.
A munch?
Yeah. You know that shit.
Nah, nigga. I just told you. She's Cammy. I'm Bison.
Right, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Eric B said this dude is no longer Jamaican because real Jamaicans do not eat cat.
You know what I say? Fuck that nigga, man. Fuck that nigga. I'm a Jamaican. I fuck with so many Jamaican bitches.
Mm.
And all these bitches told me that all you niggas eat pussy. So this nigga is denying what he's done. This nigga has eaten pussy. If this nigga has not eaten pussy, this nigga got no bitches.
He's Eric B.
You know what?
Eric B. has got Nan. He's got Nan.
Tell that nigga to come up. Tell that nigga to come up. Because if this nigga is saying he has not eaten any pussy and I'm whatever he's trying to say I am, all right, come on, let's talk.
He's got Nan, so he's one of the dudes that you talk about that don't eat pussy. He's got Nan. He's African.
Okay, well, you eat pussy, right?
I haven't in a while. It's been about I swear on white Jesus curly hair.
Bring that nigga up. Bring that nigga up. Let's talk about bitches.
Yeah, Eric B, he kind of played the part. He never comes on. He always played the chat.
But, I mean, this is his time. Come on up.
I can't force him.
Yeah, listen, I will go to his country and fuck bitches and don't even eat. I'm not even gonna eat pussy over there. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
But it's Ghana now. You gonna go over there, eat some of that gutter street.
Absolutely, food? Man. I'm gonna eat that treat pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Off the chain, man. Check it out, y'all. Like I say, man, anybody that want to jump on, I'm gonna re-drop the link in the chat, man. Y'all welcome to come up. You know what I'm saying? Discuss everything right now. Kunguru is in rare form. And,
They never see me like this before.
if you're an African chick and you need your box 8, holler at Kunguru. You know.
Whoa. Don't sell it to them like that, my nigga.
Oh, don't sell it like that. Well, listen, it's optional. You might. It's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee, but it's definitely the option is in the air. You know what I'm saying?
It's over there.
It's over there. But this is a good segue into having your African plan, people. You know what I'm saying? Not to the point now. I'm not telling nobody where you need to go. Because I know most of y'all niggas, y'all from America. You ain't never left America unless y'all took a cruise and got some water. That's the closest y'all came from leaving America. I'm just telling you to go somewhere to where your money goes further.
Facts.
The climate is basically tropical.
Facts.
And the temperature, like not talking about the temperature.
Okay. All right. Hold on. All right. Mr. Simp, police. I know you need to go like to your refrigerator. You need to get rehydrated. Could you give it to me real quick?
What's up?
You motherfuckers is over here. You motherfuckers over here. It'd be like 80 degrees, 90 degrees, and you're like, oh my god, it'd be smoggy. And these motherfuckers over here like, oh damn, I hope that shit gets good. Go to Africa. You motherfuckers that working at Burger King listening to this, you work at Burger King, you're listening to Mr. Sim Police. You work at Burger King, you driving a fucking Honda Civic. Nigga, go the fuck to Africa. Go over there. You fucking Hyundai Sonata driving ass bitches. Go over there. Like y'all over here driving Hyundai Sonatas. Y'all don't got no money in your motherfucking bank accounts. You are over here. You are over here driving Kia Sorrentos, my nigga. And my bitches. You over here driving Kia Sorrentos. You can go over, you can be rich with the Kia Sorrento money. With the Kia Sorrento pussy, you could be over there getting your shit in. But you over here in America, you want to hold on because, hey, your bones are buried here. Your bones are buried here in America, and this is where you want to stay. But you can go over there to fucking Kenya. You can go over there to fucking Tanzania. You go Gambia. You go to fucking give me another country, my nigga.
You got Cote d'Ivoire. You got Nigeria.
Yeah, you can go to Cote d'Ivoire, nigga.
You got Uganda.
You can go to Cote d'Ivoire, bitch. You can go to Uganda, bitch. You can go to wherever you want to go. And you can get it popping over there with your fucking Chick-fil-A ass.
Rwanda.
Like these bitches working at Chick-fil-A and they can go over to Africa and get it popping over there. But they want oh my God, my nigga. You know
I feel you, bro. Listen, let me tell you something, man. I feel what you're saying because that shout out to Mary for rising my hand a bit. I agree with everything you say, and it's funny, it's frustrating and funny at the same time. And that's what I get when I try to explain anything to black people. It's frustrating and it's funny at the same time because it's so simple. You know what I'm saying? And see, when you're living in a country like the United States that has a welfare system, you only can fall so far. You get what I'm saying? As long as you got that safety net for some black people, we okay with being at the bottom, because even at the bottom, we still eat. We still got central air and heat, you know what I'm saying? And you still got assistance. In Africa, you don't have that. So you have to be, Africa is a hustler. If you're not hustling, you're going to be living.
Africa is the hustler ambition, my nigga.
Right. So if you're not, shout out King Genocide, you know what I'm saying? So if you're not a hustler and you're waiting for the government to give you something, you know what I'm saying? They're going to do a bust you upside the head with an AK-47, tell you to get out their fucking way or get ran over. Like they're not, their political system is not rigged to
Mr. Hustle Smart, right? You're a blue collar guy, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So, all right. So in America, right, you've understood that bitches over here could understand you could tell these bitches, you could pull up with your tractor trailer. A tractor trailer that probably costs $80,000 or $90,000, right? You could pull up on an American hoe, right? And she still is not going to give you the time of day. I mean, yes, there are bitches that will. But the thing about it is, in a lot of cases, all right, I want that hoe. I want that bitch. You know what I mean? I'm in Baltimore. I'm at 1400 Water Street, and I see a bitch walking in there. I'm pull up on her. She's not going to give you the time of day. And and the thing is, you're making more money than everybody that lives in that building.
But the difference is, Kangaroo, for me, what always makes me stand out is that I'm still what a female wants. A female wants like the thing about it, being 6'3", because you're about 6'3" also, right?
Absolutely, yes.
See, one thing being tall, you're actually.
I hate you, tall niggas.
I know, right?
Fuck you, fuck you, short niggas. Let's go, because you niggas got charisma.
I feel the short niggas pain though, man, because I can just walk in. It's a short nigga, like a female. I would just think about if a short dude is talking to a female and a tall dude walks in, her eye go immediately from straight into his eyes, and then her eyes turn up. She got to literally lift her head and her eyes go up. I feel that pain, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I feel what you're saying, but like the thing about it is, on top of that, Kangaroo, you know what I'm saying? I got like street in my voice. So females like, oh shit, the nigga for like, bam, he got his own, he drive trucks, he's tall, and he talk street. See, most females like, that's why me and American First Rifleman, we always talk, and I tell them that, you know, I can get away with a lot of stuff because I talk a certain type of way, and I can switch it on and switch it off. But my natural voice is hood. My natural slang is hood. You get what I'm saying?
But same here. But yeah, the short nigga that popped up, let's listen to that nigga, because I mean
it just.
Oh no, I'm just talking mostly like halfway joking and shit, because I'm like one of them 5'11", 3/4 niggas. So you know, I like a lot of hoes. But at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is. That's why you gotta compensate. If you're not tall enough for these bitches, which most dudes under 6 foot aren't, you gotta compensate, and that's it. So other than that, you crying like a hoe.
All right, so
hold on for a second, Kangaroo.
Hold on,
Kangaroo. Let me read this real quick. Hey, hey, appreciate the cash out. Hey, let me tell y'all something. When you put the cash up in, sometimes when y'all cash out does not be your name in the chat. So if you want me to say something like, I appreciate it, just like do your thing, hustle smart. I appreciate that. But if you want me to shout you out, put your YouTube name in there, and I'll shout it out, because some of y'all have y'all real names in there, and I don't know if you want your real name. Sorry, but shout out to Body Butter Plug, y'all crazy. She over here laughing at though. Shout out Body Plug, Miss Slim Trim, Miss Small Leggings wearing. She probably, what you, a size 4? She probably be a size 4. Mr. Sam, my cash app got real name on it. Hey, that's what I be saying. So if you put it in there, if you don't want a shout out, just send it and it's good, man. I appreciate it anyway. Class started 2 hours ago. She says she a size 2. I called her out, American First Rifleman. I called her out. You know what I'm saying? I knew she was size 2 or size 4. Class started 2 hours ago. Oh, am I late? What's good, hustle? Shout out to you, Self, man. Matter of fact, I started at 8:30. So we just getting into like the first 2 topics. And so you good, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to keep the stream at about 3 hours. So I know everybody don't have time to watch, you know, they get overwhelmed with the 8-hour stream. So we're gonna keep about 3, and I might go live tomorrow too. So you know what I'm saying?
Go live tomorrow, dog.
Keep it popping like that. But shout out to everybody coming in, man. Make sure y'all know Sunday tomorrow, man.
Hey, you ain't see my cash app?
Yeah, you the first. I shouted you out from the beginning.
Yeah, he shouted you
out.
Oh,
I didn't even hear you. My bad. I was doing stuff. Sorry.
Yeah,
my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't.
I was trying to hit him so that he could let you cook.
Yeah. I say it again. American First Rifleman with the first one. He said for goddamn finally going live, man. So I appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? That would go that's to keep that duck off the street. You know what I'm saying? Because you know they make y'all pay to have that duck removed. You know what I'm saying?
It is hustle. You did what you gotta do. You shouted niggas out, whatever the case.
Yeah, you gotta go. Self. All right, dog.
My nigga,
okay,
I want this young nigga to cook me real quick. Cook me. before you
hold
do what you
on.
got.
He'll get to you. Self, all right, dog. Okay, got you. We'll cash up. You drop the link. Hey, Self, the cash app is pinned to the top. I'll re-drop it in there because I have no problem doing it. Appreciate you, my brother. Eric B, yo, I'm surprised you're not speaking on the Zion Williams situation. Hey, Eric B, that's where the gorilla Simping gonna come into play, bro.
We about to
A
go
bow
there.
tie,
We're
bro.
about to
It's the
go there.
bow tie flow, bro. I'ma
Yo,
always bring it up
Mr. Simp,
when we
Mr.
come
Simp.
to the hold on, Kangaroo. When
Hustle.
we come into
You
the
don't gotta
gorilla,
talk to these
hold on,
niggas about
Kangaroo.
that
Hold
shit.
on, bro. Hold on. When
All
it comes to the gorilla Simping, that's what we're gonna tie the Zion Williams situation. We're gonna tie the brother, the FSU football player that killed the dudes that beat the murder charge. We're gonna tie all that sucker shit coming in there. That's definitely coming to play. So appreciate you, man. Got the cash out coming through here. I got to respect the money when it coming through. We got from Self, is that's your name up there? Self is in this bitch. Appreciate the money, my brother, man. You know what I'm saying? You know that pussy ain't gonna pay for itself, my brother. So salute to you. Keep on doing what you're doing to everybody else hitting that cash out, man. Like I say, if your name is not the same as the cash out name, I will not shout you out because I don't want to say your full name on here, your government names and shit. So goddamn, go ahead, Kangaroo. Continue, my brother.
Well, I mean, all I was saying is, hey, listen, we got a brother over here trying to talk and all.
Yeah, fuck him. This the Hustle Smart Show, nigga.
Well, God,
that nigga, American First Rifleman got to say a motherfucking word with his
American Christ,
Magnum.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, look. I'm just sitting here with the yapper myself. Look, I'm just chilling, just listening.
Shout out to the yapper. Let him hear it one more time, American First Rifleman. Shout out to the yapper. Go ahead, American First Rifleman.
Do your thing, my nigga. I'm scared, person.
Oh, nah, you straight now. I'm just now the main thing is like, dude, what you were saying on the passport, bro, stuff like that. I've had a passport for 20 years now, and I kind of blame myself for not kind of, and that's and it speaks to a bigger deficit we got as Black men. We don't mentor or try to put enough Black men on. There's a percentage of us, cohort like Hustle Smart, shout out to that brother, that put other Black men on, but by and large we don't say, hey, young, we don't reach out enough. You know what I'm saying? Especially if we see something we don't like, because I know I'm guilty of that. If I see a nigga looking a certain way, I won't even approach, but I've kind of gotten over that. But like I said, I want to push young Black men to go to Africa, go to Asia, and find a better way. Because the thing about it is there's too many traps, pitfalls, and stuff trying to befall Black men in this country. So it's just like, dude, there's too many husky hyenas out here.
What are you doing to keep Black men from falling into those traps?
Oh, nah, I escaped to the whitest state in America.
Yeah, he ain't doing shit. He just getting away from niggas.
All right, cook, nigga.
Hey, shout out to you, Mr. Sandman. You said they had your real name on it, so I appreciate you putting that. So I'm gonna put your YouTube name on it. Shout out, my brother. You get what I'm saying? Supporting the church, supporting the Simp Police Academy, man. It is a movement. It is an organization, bro. Do not get it fucked up. And like I told y'all before, I am not a YouTuber. I am a game spitter. I'm giving y'all niggas the tools. I'm giving y'all niggas the work. I'm giving y'all niggas the opportunity to learn from somebody that came from the bottom. Y'all talking to a person that been on the street since they were 14 years old, man. It's the way that it's got to go on, man. So I appreciate all y'all that support the stream, man. You know what I'm saying? And appreciate that. Even people that don't, just y'all being here, hit that like button, smash it, act like you mad at it, lick it, smash it, rub it down, whatever the fuck you got to do, hit the dislike button. But I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you interacting with the chat, man. Salute to everybody. Go ahead, Kangaroo.
Listen, man, my interaction with this guy is insane, right? Like a lot of people interact with people that don't really got real life experiences, right? The few interactions I've had with Mr. Sim Police Academy has been for me, it's been life-changing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, this nigga told me that you don't gotta be perfect. And this nigga know I ain't perfect. We spoke, whatever the case. But the thing about it is, it's like, all right, you're not perfect, but you still got to build. And this is what the Simp Police Academy has taught me, my nigga. You ain't perfect. Don't harp on that. But you still have to build. You still got to be competitive. And the thing about it is, a lot of I mean we're in the content consuming era. So a lot of the content that niggas is consuming these days, don't tell them, yo, even though you're this, you're not this, you still got to do that. I fuck with my felon that drives a fucking truck right now.
True.
I fuck with that nigga. Anyway,
You digress. I get it. I appreciate that. Hey, Miss Body Butterplug, shout out to her. Hey, Miss Body Butterplug, if you send me the link to your thing, I will put your link in. Y'all support sister. You drop it in the link yourself. Drop it in the chat yourself. But yeah, you definitely send me the link so I can put in the chat. Yeah, we need to support our people, man. So support what they doing. But she want to know what is Gorilla Simping. She ain't been to class. Gorilla Simping can go both ways. It's mostly niggas that doing the Gorilla Simping. But for the most part, it's females that.
Hold on. Let me get my perspective on Gorilla Simping.
Hold on for a second. I can let you can go. Let me explain it to her real quick.
All right, cool. Go.
This is Gorilla Simping is doing extraordinary shit when you don't have to do extraordinary shit, or doing extraordinary shit for the opposite sex when you're emotionally driven. You get what I'm saying? Or when you doing it at your last result, trying to convince somebody, trying to sway somebody. You know what I'm saying? Trying to gain points or to a situation that's already doomed, but you still doing the most, trying to get something out of it to feel satisfied. That's where Gorilla Simping is. It's almost like Gorilla Simping is another word for kamikaze. You going head first to your death.
Can I
go ahead, Kangaroo.
All right. Gorilla Simping is all right. So we all understand. Every single man that is in this fucking chat, right, understands that we are living in an era that has allowed black women to just cook black niggas, right? Allowed black women to become like the guard dogs for white women, right? And you know what? Black men in public are not going to they're not going to capitulate to that, but in private they're gonna be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, these black women. So but the thing about it is, black men have been conditioned to defend black women's bullshit, and black women have been fucking with black men for decades, not even years, for decades. And then they've conditioned these fucking mama's boys to just defend them. And I've seen it. I was not necessarily like looking for that or nothing like that. I was married for 12 years. You know what I'm saying? I was married since I was 24. I'm 37 now. So
did you ever cheat on your wife in those 12 years?
Absolutely, nigga. I fucked her wife. Sorry, I didn't fuck her wife. I fucked her boss. Anyway, but we're not going to go there.
Right.
It really don't matter.
Right.
But yeah. So black men, and it really don't matter. I mean, I could cheat on my wife, but then I come home and I fucking change, replace the brakes on her fucking car, nigga.
Yeah, you're a better man than me. I ain't praying. Bitch better go to goddamn Pimp Boys.
Damn, that's messed up. I don't know if I could get with a woman that I would consider cheating on. I'm just gonna be honest.
No, well, nigga, you're gonna get with a bitch. You gonna cheat on that bitch because she's not gonna be the bitch 4, 5, 6, 10 years from now. She's not gonna be the bitch that you got with. So you're gonna cheat on her. So I mean, I'm just letting you know, as a nigga that been married was married for 12 years. I mean,
right, man. I don't know not one man that has ever been faithful to his wife. I don't know that man.
I have not met that nigga.
I don't know that, and I know a lot of dudes that's married.
But here's the thing. Here's the
I don't
thing.
know what I want.
Here's the thing, right? If your wife cheats on you, that's a bad thing.
Oh yeah, it's over with.
It's crazy. If you cheat on because here's the thing, she could cheat on you and have a kid and come back and you're gonna take care of that kid. If you cheat on your wife, right? It's not even cheating because you're gonna go back home and you're gonna take care of that household. That's not cheating. You're just having fun. You need to cheat. You need to recondition the mindset about what that looks like. But the thing about it is,
well, I mean, it is cheating. It's just you're just
it's not
using that to justify.
it is not cheating, my nigga.
Well,
It's
technically,
not cheating if you fuck a bitch.
What he's saying, Guru, is that you know how some people is what American First Rifleman, he's being technical. He's saying by definition. So by definition, he's right. But I feel what you're saying, Guru, because that like just if a man goes out here and cheat, he can meet a girl at the bus stop and then bang her up and don't even remember her name and never see her again. But if a woman cheats, she has to deal
She
with
wants that nigga.
Yeah, she wants him. Like she wants to. She can see herself with that dude. So
facts.
like as far as it comes to the mental part of it, females when they cheat, it's more mental. When a dude cheats,
America's First Rifleman. I'm gonna talk America's First Rifleman, right? This is who said that shit. America's First Rifleman. Once you become a nigga that got power, that has influence, and you do. I've listened to a few things that you've said. I mean, you're a man that has influence. Women are going to come your way, and as a man, you can't deny that.
Nah, I get it. No. You like, I feel you. Like, no, hold on. You're correct. Like, I feel you on that. But it's just like, just me personally. If I say I want this woman to be my wife and have my children, just to me, I don't want. Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
Let him finish.
All right, I'm gonna let you go ahead.
All right. And I say this is my lawfully wedded right, like, and this is how I approach marriage. So I can't, obviously. So I don't think it's a nigga thing to have to be like unfaithful to your wife. Because the thing about it is, I treat people how I want to be treated. So if I'm like, hey, I don't want you sucking no nigga's dick behind my back, I'm gonna do the same for her. Like, I'm not gonna eat on no chick's box or back. And now hold on, King Guru. Damn, bro. Now, if we have that understanding, because there's other brothers and men that have that understanding with their women, like, dude, I'm gonna have 2 wives or 2 girlfriends or whatever. If you have that understanding with her that you get to do what you want in that context, that's totally fine. But just to me, if you don't have that arrangement with your wife, I just think it's just like that's just kind of like homo shit. Like, you too scared to talk to your woman, tell her the truth. That's just me.
Shit. Nigga,
I'm just saying that's my opinion.
Homo is the same way.
Oh my God!
Hold on for a second. The same way how American First Rifleman was technical about the cheat thing is the same way he just said the last part word, because there's nothing homo about it, because homo is gay. So gay is the wrong word to use. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, well, it's not that you're a homosexual. I'm like, because you got to remember, I'm from the Northeast. I'm from the Northeast, so we use that.
I get what both. What I'm saying. Hold on,
we all went around. Like, I don't think that you grew up in the suburbs.
Hold on for a second, bro. I'm gonna let you go. What I'm saying is that, like, this is when, like, a person can be technical when somebody else says something and not technical at the end of the day. So American First Rifleman was right in the beginning. Cheating is cheating. That's a technical term for it. If you marry and you have sex with another person, that's cheating. Book definition. And then at the other end, when he said that if you can't have a conversation with your woman, then that's homo. Then he's definitely wrong, because that ain't got nothing to do. The word he used.
Well, I didn't mean gay like you're gay. I didn't mean you're gay. I mean you like you're coward.
Let me do the narrating.
You said homo, my nigga.
Let me get it. Hey, Guru, hold on. What I'm saying is that he's wrong at it. There's nothing homo about it, because that just means gay. So just like he's saying, he didn't mean to say that. It's the same way where Guru said it in the beginning, that it's not really cheating, and he didn't mean it like like it ain't cheating because cheating is cheating. And so therefore, that's how two people can say the same thing and it can mean something. They meaning it to be something else. When Kunguru said it, he didn't mean it like it ain't cheating because technically it's cheating. If you get caught having sex with another female and she got put the courts on you, she got ground for divorce. She can take everything out you. So therefore, this is to show y'all how two people can be right in using words to fit their narrative that means something totally different. Go ahead, Kunguru.
Listen, man, I don't consider it cheating.
There you go.
When a man, I'm a cook, I do not consider it cheating. I understand where the women are coming from. I get that, right? But I'm still taking care of you. I'm doing what I need to do for you, right? I'm still, as a husband has nothing to do really with me fucking other bitches. Being a husband means I'm taking care of you. I'm providing for you. I'm making sure you're safe. If we're together, we do what we, somebody breaks into the house, I'm taking care of you. I'm gonna kill that guy, right? That's what that boils down to. I got a shotgun over here. Somebody breaks in. I mean, he's dead. I mean, unless he gets a drop on me.
Hey, Kunguru, somebody said
it's not cheating. If it's not cheating, it's not cheating if a 24-year-old African bitch wants to throw the tail at me. It's not cheating. Because when I go back home, I'm gonna take care of it. The difference though, women, the reason why they call it cheating is because if they fuck another nigga, they're gonna do some other shit with that nigga that does not benefit this relationship.
Right.
I'ma still do everything to make sure that woman is good.
Hey, so
shout out to Sandman.
Africa First Rifle. Like, talk about that shit, nigga.
So check it out. So shout out to Vince Marcus, peace and blessing, sub policeman. Shout out to you, my brother. Eric B says, sounds like somebody over there been drinking Mad Dog 2020. Man, my boy don't drink no Mad Dog. Tell him what you drinking on Kunguru. He ain't no Mad Dog 2020 drinker. Tell him what you drinking on, bro.
Tito's, nigga.
That is.
Tell that nigga to come on. Tell that nigga to come on and talk.
Hey, Mr. Sandman, this is a case of 6'3" niggas getting offered too much pussy of a 6 foot nigga.
Nah, that's the truth.
We don't.
That's the truth.
I mean, listen, man. 6'3" niggas will take your bitch, nigga. I mean, what's going on?
Hey, hey, K, you right, bro. Hey, they take hoes every day.
I'll take your bitch. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is, nigga. I'll be on my drunkest day.
Hey,
I'll be on my
I'm gonna go get me a drink. I'm gonna be right back.
Rocking fucking
bro, I appreciate that, man. Come on back, bro.
Fucking, hold on. I'll be on my drunkest day, rocking like grease-soaked jumpers. And I will take that, whoever that nigga is, I'll take your bitch, nigga. Like, I mean, it is what it is. Let's go.
Shout out to Steve T, man, for the goddamn dub 5, man. Appreciate you for smashing that cash out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keeping that duck off and under there because they just hit me up, you know what I'm saying, for the yearly subscription, man. So all of this go back into this, man. I put everything that y'all give me back into the show. So y'all bought, I appreciate y'all bought the headset. I mean, the earphones, I appreciate y'all removed the duck up out this bitch. You get what I'm saying? So I appreciate that, man. I got the little arm thing that holds the mic up, and I appreciate the mic. So y'all know what time it is, man. And anything extra will go to the host role, you know what I'm saying, and solicitation in its purest form, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't looking for the best of the best. I will take a straggler in the name of white Jesus, of course. But this is the thing. This is the thing when it comes to gorilla simping and far as what men see it. See, with my mind frame, I need to be in Africa because in Africa, women understand that nature about as long as the man come home, as long as they, paying the bills, as long as they taking care of everything, because it's no welfare state in Africa.
Yeah,
So therefore, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second,
hold on,
Kangaroo.
Mr.
Hold
Sim.
on for a second.
No,
Just hold on,
I
bro.
want to go back and cook the nigga.
I understand, but
I
let me
want to go
finish.
back and cook
I
whoever
got you.
said that shit.
Let me finish. I'm gonna come back to you immediately when I finish. Yeah, Africa does not have a welfare state, so women over there has to understand. In America, a woman you can be with a woman for 35,663 years. If she find that you cheating, she can go to the courts, take your money, get food stamps. She can get child support. She can get alimony and all that. So therefore she can be in a relationship based on her emotions. When a female in Africa is for survival. And that's why their country is built the way it's built, and that's why they have the laws that they have, because that country is built for survival. America is a welfare state, so it's based on people's emotions. So that's how it works better over there if you have that mindset. Because if you get married over here and you're not 100% committed, legal terms the marriage is a legal document. And you know what I'm saying? So when all the love and all the eat pussy goes out the window, then it's a legal document. Go ahead, Kangaroo.
Hey, listen, man. I just want the nigga that said that foul shit. I want that nigga to come up and I want to see his bitch. I will show him all my bitches.
Hey, see, this is why I tell Negroes to start drinking hard seltzer instead of hard liquor, because he ready to confront 10 niggas right now off of that Tito's.
Well, here's the thing. He's gonna
take 10 nigga bitches.
I get what you're saying, but I wasn't aggressive at all until this nigga decided to say some wild shit.
Kangaroo, we just talking shit, bro. We don't consider none of this.
I got you.
We don't consider none of this aggressive, bro. You know what I'm saying? We over here, we pop shit. Don't nobody talk more shit than Hustle Smart.
Yeah, pretty much the only nigga I care about if he says something is a real nigga like Hustle Smart. People like that I kind of got a good knowing about who they are. Then I care about what they say. But the rest of these cats, let them say whatever the hell they want to say.
Yeah.
Well, no, but the thing about it is, I mean, we still gotta have like a little, I want Hustle Smart's channel to get like big. So sometimes we gotta have some conflict.
That's the thing. I don't want it to get big. I want it to have the small church feel so I can know everybody. Do you ever see how on Brandon's channel that he have to argue with this person, he get frustrated, and you know what I'm saying? Then people, coming on and showing they dicks and shit and saying crazy shit.
No, I've never seen dicks on his channel.
Yeah, that's why sometimes he tell people that they have to cam up in the back before they come on. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the weird thing that goes on when you get too big. See, I like the small church feel, so I know everybody, and the people this is the thing. Me and Brandon talks. And we talk about how much he get in donations and everything. Then they come to find out with even as much I get around us with matter of fact 8 times less people that he have, we get around the same donations because of the people that I just don't want to have people over here for that. I want to have people over for the message. See, some people, especially like channels like Brandon channel, Go Black the Africa channel, and Dinah's channel. That's a drama channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm teaching over here. I want everybody to come up together. I don't want to be fuck you to nobody. I want everybody to come up.
Listen.
Hold on for a second, Kangaroo. Now, if you don't come up, then you don't deserve shit. But if I put out the message and the motivation for you to be a better person, then that's what it is. So I appreciate the love. But like I say, man, like I'm not a YouTuber, because the YouTubers are on this bitch every day or every other day, once a week. I do a show once a month or once every 2 months. I'm gonna get back to the weekly thing to put out the message out there.
Now we gotta beg this nigga to live stream.
Man, listen, man, it's tough. It's the money thing, you know what I'm saying? And Kangaroo, he's a specialist with his hands, man. He's good with his hands.
Y'all niggas, I'm outside right now. Y'all want to see my trucks?
I mean, put it out there, bro. Can't put it out there.
I mean, listen,
show that shit, bro.
I'm not no bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, show that shit, bro.
Hold on a second. I'm heading over there right now.
Show that shit, bro.
I don't, right now I don't have a house. You know what I mean? So y'all niggas could be like, well, get that in the house, but Hold
It's
on.
in the works, man. It's inshallah.
Hold on a
Inshallah,
second,
bro.
niggas. Hold on.
But you know what I'm saying? Yourself, I'm here because real recognize real, much respect. Shout out to you, Vince Marcus. Who who is he talking about? Hey, man, Kunguru is a brother from Baltimore. He's originally from Jamaica. You get what I'm saying? He has touch ground in Tanzania.
Y'all
He
seen the shit?
married a Tanzania. You know what I'm saying? So
And that bitch burnt me too, by the way.
she 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 said she said
That bitch burnt me, nigga.
she set that nigga on fire.
Yeah, man. That bitch cooked the fuck out me, nigga. But hey, it is what it is, though.
You know, so you know the reason why I definitely want the brother to come on because I want to hear. I told him that I want to hear different perspective of it than everybody just acting like Africa this glory place where nothing can go wrong. See, the thing about it is what I don't do. And one thing that me and Dynas, not a clash, but we go against that. I'm not gonna make it like every motherfucking, food you eat is gonna change your life and you're gonna be closer to God. And you know what I'm saying? Like eat some spicy greens, nigga. It's just greens. It's just greens with motherfucking peppers in it. And goat meat. It's just rice. It's just oily fucking rice, man. You get what I'm saying? But those brothers have something to sell. They have a business. My business is motivation. You get what I'm saying? It's to change the outlook and the perspective of how black man think about himself. And this where the gorilla but y'all like how I smoothly transitioned to the gorilla sipping, how I brought it to the door, the forefront. The first topic we're gonna get to when it comes to this gorilla pimping, and I'm gonna do this especially for Eric B. You know what I'm saying? You doing your thing, and he dissed my Honda earlier. Oh yeah, he was on them Honda's ass. Hey, but we're gonna talk about the Zion William thing.
Hey, Hustle, I gotta actually get off because I gotta go to Top Golf and hang out with the fellas and stuff.
Hey, I
so
saw
I'm
your
gonna be
video.
listening.
I saw your video at Top Golf with the family the other time, man. I watching the live and everything, man. So that's good shit, bro. But go ahead and say what you got to say before you jump off.
Oh, nah, just Trump 2024. Keep grinding, black people. Don't worry about all these demons. Just do your thing and just take your behind to Africa, build over there, be with your people. That's it, man. You ain't got to worry about nothing else.
All right, man. Are you gonna go live at Top Golf again today?
Yeah, I will.
Nighttime. It's gonna be nighttime. You can't really see, right?
Nah, you'll be able to see me.
Oh, hey, good enough, my brother. Pause.
So anyway, I'll see y'all later.
All right, man. Shout out to American First Rifleman. You got goddamn Kunguru the Crow. He's the motherfucking Crow.
I'm the Crow, nigga. What's going on?
There it is right now. My brother showing off his truck.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dynasty Love Food. You right, Vince Marcus. You know what I'm saying? But these are brothers that are in the bit. Their Africa is their business. I'm telling you that Africa is an option because everybody's not gonna go to Africa and
listen, man.
The same way as hold on for a second, Kunguru. In the same way that like my brother Kunguru was talking, that do not go over there and think that African woman is just it's African women over there will get your ass the same way. You going over there being a sucker, a buster from Augusta, calling bitches Queen Mother Earth. And acting like, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna bow down to you and bring you fufu with goddamn chapati bread. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Kunguru.
My nigga. Like, all right, so yeah. Go to Africa, nigga. Go to Africa. But the thing about it is, you gotta go over there with resources, and you gotta go over there and you have to understand the people that you need to build with are solid motherfuckers. Right? When I went over there, I had people, I had a wife from Tanzania, but she wasn't solid. So, and that fucked me over. I mean, I got fucked because I put trust in a person that wasn't solid. I was with her for 12 years. I mean, don't knock me, but she wasn't a solid person.
12
When
years is a long
if you
time.
decide, hold on, if you decide to go to Africa, it's a good move. Do it. Whatever you're doing right now. If you are HVAC guy, electrician, banker, fucking plumber, you're a fucking automotive mechanic, you're a customer service person. If you go to Africa, you can magnify that 100%. But the thing about it is, you need to align yourself with people that understand how to help you harness your skill set. I did, I didn't align. I'm a nigga that went there. My bitch called immigration on me, nigga. So now the next time
How
I
the
go
hell she
to
gonna
any
call
African,
immigration on you?
I mean, that's what she did. Her and her brother, that's what she did. You know what I'm saying? But that was my fault because I did not, I did not make sure that immigration wise I was good. So she was able to
Oh, okay.
exploit that. You know what I'm saying? So do it. Go there, but make sure you understand the laws. Make sure you understand what you need to do in order to be legal over there. Like all these motherfucking YouTubers that talking about they in Africa, they in Tanzania, these motherfuckers is not legal. I know for a fact they're not legal. I'm the only person right now. This is the only YouTube channel where a motherfucker told you that immigration scooped them. And I got by because I know them niggas. I know a lot of the people in immigration. So I got out of that. Y'all niggas is not me. Whenever you decide to go do your Africa thing, make sure your papers is straight. They're not talking about that. I'm talking about it right now.
I agree
You
with
know
that.
what I mean? Like, so anyway.
I think that, you know what, I think that's so true, man. Because a lot of times when I be talk to Brandon, Pan African Strikes Back behind the scene, I always try to get him to go deeper into telling the people about, the ins and out of it. So a lot of times, they'll just jump on the platform. Hey, I've been to Kenya and this is where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? They don't talk about how long the flight is. They don't talk about how the connecting flights
Nigga,
are.
I'm gonna
They
tell
don't
all
talk
you
about the hold on,
motherfuckers right
Kangaroo,
now.
hold on for a second, hold on. So they
Yeah.
don't talk about the intricate parts. So, a lot of black people that have never been to Africa, man, they want to know the intricate parts, like how much it is to the hotel, how much it is for the ride from the airport to the hotel, where you're living at. So so those are the details that I try to get, like, the people. And believe me, the first time Kagur was on the show, he gave all of that stuff. So I made him, not that I made him, I just asked them those type of questions so we can talk about the flight, how much the flights was round trip. And then, what I'm saying, I wanted to, find out what time of the year, the best time of year, the rainy seasons and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Because we need that type of networking, because all of that when you come to the United States. You got a weather report. We got like all different type of weather channels. They don't have that shit in Africa. They don't have no African weather channel that you can go through and look at.
Yo, listen.
Well, it is. Go ahead.
Listen, I think that and I was just talking to one of my niggas. He's a Hebrew Israelite. I'm not, but what I mean, I connect with everybody, right? What we need to do is when we're going over to Africa, we need to treat that shit the same way that the Chinese niggas treat that shit. We need to treat it the same way the Lebanese niggas treat that shit. We have to understand that, hey, listen, there are rules in place and money needs to be involved. And the thing about it is, like, we don't support each other, right? So if Hustle goes over there, odds are he ain't gonna get no support from niggas. We need to put money behind niggas. We need to put money behind people that are going to be able to get citizenship, and they're going to be able to, like, okay, fine. So if we're going to come behind him, we know that he got the citizenship. We know that he got business. We know that we can, like, we can deal with whatever is going on over there because we invested. We're included, and then we can build off that. Black Americans are not doing that shit right now. Jamaicans are not doing that shit right now. I met Jamaicans and Black Americans mostly as expats when I was over there, and they're not hitting on shit. I am the only person I know that shipped a truck from Japan over that motherfucker. I'm the only person I know. We need to pick an industry and we need to like bang on that. Motherfucker, like African Americans is over there selling fucking sea moss, nigga. Why are we selling sea moss? We're, I mean, anyway, I think y'all niggas know where I'm going with this. I'm a kill it right now. Go ahead. Hello?
Go ahead, can finish your pill. I went and got me some water. Go ahead.
No.
Continue
I
on,
said.
continue.
I mean, listen. I said what I got to. I had said what I had to say. Like we over there, we're bullshitting. We go to Africa, we own some bullshit. We need to make sure that whenever we go over to that continent as African Americans, because we are a chosen people, we need to make sure that we do what we do over there. We need to make sure that we are about that money over there, but we're not. And we're not about unity, and we're not about none of that shit. Can you niggas hear me? Hello?
All right. Okay, I'm back. Had to go get some water, y'all. Now, this is the thing, man. You know, like I say, I definitely would have no problem getting a shout out to Diners, Vince Market, Self Trump 2024 is on. He winning. Vince Market, I'm gonna email you about contracts you were speaking on earlier. Hey man, anytime, man. If it, whatever I can do, I'll try my best, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell me.
Hustle.
Hold on for a second, Congress. Hold on.
So you heard me.
Make sure
so y'all niggas heard me, but y'all didn't comment. All right, cool.
Wait, make sure you tell me about the contracts or what. Be specific about it. Let me know what area you in, what type of contract, and what type of foods, what type of merchandise or whatever. Make sure you just be detailed with it. That's the only way I can get. That's the only way I can give you proper feedback if you give me all the information. You know what I'm saying with it, so I won't have to be guessing. But yeah, shout out you, man, with the contracts, man. And they real intricate in the contracts, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of that is, you know, I'm gonna say it like this, Vince. A lot of the contracts that I have gotten, they gotten better over the years. In the beginning, I had to kind of sell myself short to get those contracts because they really got a monopoly on it. You get what I'm saying? Like they don't have to give you none of those contracts. So it's one of them things to where I had to sell myself to get those contracts. And then once you get them, then you go on and do your thing, and then you can tax them on the back end. But on the front end, you're not gonna lose. You're just not gonna make as much as all the big dogs got. Go ahead, Kangaroo.
Hey, basically, I was like, I was cooking, but I don't know if y'all niggas was hearing me or not.
No, they heard you. I went and got some water. That's why I just let you fit it. They heard you.
Well,
I can hear you.
Cool.
I can hear you talking in the background when I went and got some water. But so,
all right, cool.
For the Gorilla Simple part, y'all, we're gonna go through this because we at the 2.5 hour mark. So we're gonna end this at 11 o'clock on the head, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep my show shorter now. So I want to go into this Gorilla Simple thing when we get to the Zion Williams thing. This dude don't sit up here and wife. They sit up here and got a stripper pregnant while he's messing with a porno star that don't have all type of they don't have all these operations. But this is the problem with a young black man that was sheltered, and then he went to all these white schools with all these white people, and now that he's got his money, and then you got these overly sexualized women because as black people, we look at sex as like the end all be all, like some type of way you won some type of award or something because you got some pussy. You know what I'm saying? So we built like that. So
I mean, all right. So if you want to call that,
hold on, I'm gonna let you go, bro. I'm gonna let you get it now. I'm gonna let you go full. I'm gonna let you go full fledged when I'm just laying out the groundwork.
All right, cool.
This is the thing, y'all.
Go ahead and
as
do
black
that,
people, we so hypersexual. We think getting some pussy is we won some award. While your bank account is getting low, and believe me, whenever this dumbass nigga decide that, you know what, I don't want a stripper. Your stripper ain't good. I'm just take the child. I don't want no stripper bitch coming up to you. See, it's okay to have a stripper bitch when the child is 0 to 3 or 4 years old. But if she ain't changed how she is as a person, most females don't. At 4 years old, she's still trying to go up to the school with piercings like a stripper. Then you're gonna be like, oh shit, I don't made a bad decision. And now she ready to put your ass on child support. And now you hate the broad. You get what I'm saying? So, let's not get to the point that it get like that. Go ahead, Uncle Guru. I set it up for you.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
so
Now.
you think the gorilla simping part is the fact that this motherfucker is dealing with a stripper? I think that the gorilla simping part is because we keep giving these black women who have been conditioned, to hate us, for whatever, I mean, we could debate that. I mean, that could be another stream if you want to, but the gorilla simping part has nothing to do with the woman. It has everything to do with the man. Like, we have been conditioned to accept the bullshit from these hoes. You know what I'm saying? And that's where the gorilla simping comes from.
It's definitely on the dude, and this specific, it's definitely on the dude.
It's on the dudes. I mean, we have, like, as men, and the thing about it is, I mean, you can tell yourself you ain't no gorilla simp. All right, cool. But you are. A lot of these men are. Like, the fact that these women are out of shape and they're still getting dick, that's the man's fault. You know what I mean? That's gorilla simping has changed the landscape of what black men have to deal with when it comes to women. If they want black men. I mean, could you niggas prove me wrong, niggas?
Well, it's like this. I mean, far as just banging a whack bitch, you know what I'm saying? As long as you ain't fought, like believe me, fucking a whack bitch and not ever talking to her again, that's moving and shaking. But if you sit up here, fall in love with a female that was, if you like, you got a lot of background noise.
My bad. I mean, I'm out here.
Yeah, mute your mic when you ain't talking, please, sir.
All right, cool.
Like when you're messing with some female just because she's giving you free pussy, and then you sit up here and then all of a sudden, when you know it was just a one night stand, and now you don't got feelings for her, knowing that this broad ain't got no business about herself, then you know what I'm saying, you doing it to yourself. You doing a disservice to yourself at that point, because you ain't got to know her. She was just a one night stand that end up going to because the pussy might be good. Then you be like, okay, I'm finna keep messing around with her. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't in love with the female. You're in love with the pussy. You're in love with the box. So if you're in love with the box, you get what I'm saying? You ain't never really got to know the bitch. So now that when the relationship keeps going, and now you don't fuck that pussy from 7 different ways, from goddamn Pakistan to Italy, back to America, to St. Croix Virgin Island, over to goddamn the Himalayas, then you sit up there like, okay, now let me get to know the bitch. Get to know her, that bitch, she was the bitch. She was a stripper bitch. You are a NBA player with a multi-million-dollar contract. That bitch bent over, shake her ass, one leg, one hand on the left knee, one hand on the right knee, bend over, arch your back, and show that pussy to everybody that throw her dollars. Anybody. You just was the dumb rich nigga that wanted to goddamn pay more for the pussy for. You think that Zion Williams, I wish that the brother just would. You think that you only nigga, she only fuck NBA players? Stripper hoes fuck everybody. Stripper bitches fuck anybody. Stripper bitches fuck anybody that got enough money for that day. These stripper hoes ain't got no loyalty. And just because you made her into a baby mama, that's all. Now that stripper bitch ain't got the shake pussy no more, and now she can just juice your ass. And now she ain't even got to give you no pussy no more. That's the funny part. She out of all the niggas she don't fucked out of a strip club. It come your big stupid, big booger wolf, big Stacey Abrams son looking ass nigga. You want to come in there and wipe up a wretched wig weed wearing wild hyena hood rat up in the twerk monkey from Southeast DC. Some big husky bitch in a goddamn two-piece or a goddamn bikini or a thong. That goddamn changing drawers in the back of a dressing room. This bitch smoked Black and Miles wood tip. Wine flavor. And this is the bitch you decide to make your baby mama, and now you gotta come a goddamn daycare moth bitch, porn star Maura Mills. This bitch got all this shit and she putting you on blast. Cause you raw dogging porn stars. You raw dogging all these bitches. The lowest of the low hoes. Because the money is coming so fast, bruh. But Zion Williams, you are a 850-pound power forward. Your body is not, that's why you getting hurt so much. And that's why you got time to run up in these strip clubs to fuck these nasty ass bitches, because you've been hurt for 2 years straight. Go ahead, Black Lion, man. What you got to say about the topic, my brother? And shout out to you for coming through.
Hey, Simping.
Oh, you like how I said where that shit is, right?
I'm done with you. It's good to hear from you, man. Seriously, you should call it the gospel truth.
Hey, man, you know what? It's, like I told the brothers earlier, it's frustrating and funny at the same time, and that's the sad part about Black people. It's frustrating. If you could narrow Black people down with 2 words, frustrating and funny. Because after you be so frustrated, Black Lion, you just got to laugh about it. Because that's how fucking stupid it is.
No, I agree. I 150% agree, my brother. Seriously. And believe me, honestly, you are a sweetheart compared to me. You said frustrated and funny. Dude, you're nice. You're so nice compared to me, because one thing I like about what you two brothers were talking about, I was talking to a couple of brothers my age and younger about situations like this. And one thing as Black men we're not discussing, honestly, I know as Black men particularly, we have the lowest form of low self-esteem compared to the women in modern age.
Yeah, we
have the lowest, and I mean low. We're then on par with with Black women, damn near. Because I know it's with Black men. Because like I remember one time, I remember one time me and some brothers were talking about the Black family, the current Black family today, and it's like. It's a damn shame, regardless if we date in a community or date out of the community, sometimes we get the lowest crappy women that we ever get with, and we take that as the new grand prize. We have no
like we hit the lottery or something.
Man, seriously, we get the prize. We always get 5s. We get 3s and 2s, and we think that's an 8. Like it's not even funny. Like it's so
line,
crazy.
But she
when you mention baby mama.
She thick though, that ass though. That's how stupid we are, bro. And believe me, man, I hate to interject this point.
No, go ahead.
Black men are we're the only people that think obesity is thick. Just because a bitch she can stuff all of that girth, and it's girth. Google it, niggas. It's girth. It ain't thick. It's girth. She can squeeze all that into some leggings, and the bitch, and all y'all seeing them hoes walk around, them sundress, them hoes got them Spanx, bro. They got on them Spanx girdles.
Yeah. Nah, seriously.
And tricking y'all niggas that look like the bitch got brown cottage cheese on her thighs, and then the inside look black like some goddamn, like an oyster that ain't been open. Man, let me tell y'all niggas, if those knees are knocking, those thighs are scrubbing. Y'all fuck with these hoes with them K-legs. When they stand up straight, her knees is knocking like a goddamn woodpecker on the goddamn hardest tree in the Amazon. I'm sorry, man. I digress. Go ahead.
I'm so done with you. Nah, that's why I call you. You're the gospel. You preaching, man. You're the gospel truth. shit, you need a church. You might get more black men involved.
Hey, that's why I tell y'all niggas, I'm passing that collection plate. That motherfucking cash app is at the top. I need y'all niggas money before y'all get these husky-eyed Hina hoes with them leggings and these sundresses, because it's sundress time, so y'all won't get tricked out y'all money, bro. Give me that money, bro, so I can go out there and pick and choose the low-hanging fruit, these low self-esteem, fine ass uppity twerk monkeys from Southeast DC, these bitches that wear jeans all the time and they walk all the time because it ain't nowhere to park no cars at. That's me, baby. Believe in me. Go ahead, my brother.
No, oh God, you're trust me, dude, you're hilarious, but you keep around like that. I'm done with you. But yeah, I think yeah, but seriously, the low self-esteem in for black men, that's what we as black men need to talk about. It's damn near, in my opinion, it's almost worse. It's on par or even worse compared to modern black women to a serious degree. Because, like I said, with regards to we date in day, I'm not saying all of us, but a lot of black men, when we date in our community or outside the community, we get the most crappiest women. They're not the most respectful. We let them disrespect us. We let them walk all over us. We don't hold each other accountable. We don't learn from our friends or family mistakes when Hustle Smart, when you talked about the stuff when you went through, like when you had your baby mom and the child support system, this and that with Dinus on Search for Uhuru. Dude, I took that as a gospel truth. That's a form of a powerful lesson of what as black men we shouldn't do. And we to take that as a powerful lesson and make better decisions and better solutions, what you said on the podcast that time. I took that to heart because what you're talking about, yes, you make it funny, but you talk about the harsh reality of it. And that shit on that, like, and the side part, that's a lot of black people, especially the men, what they're saying in your position. But black men particularly, we have such low self-esteem and not just talking about the Pookies and the Ray Rays, business black men in general. We lost that. And the sad part is we like that saying, you turn hoe into a housewife and it's not working. We tried sympathy for it, like for our sisters. It's not working. And the sad part is sometimes, like, do you guys ever bother to look at yourselves as to see why you're not respected as black men to a certain degree? Like, we will take literally scraps and try and make them and try to turn into a delicious meal. And it's not working for a lot of communities. I remember talking to some homies one time. I was like, bruh, I'll never see a Chinese man, a Mexican man, or a white man, any man of any community, take the hood of their community and try to make them to a wife. I never saw them do that even once. And I was like, what? And sometimes I wonder, like, why do we as black men, we do this? And then sometimes we won't complain and be the victim of, like, she took me to child support. She took me to court for child support. She's giving me hell, this and that. It's like, brother, you fuck with that. If you just treat it like a one-night stand, okay, fine, maybe at that at most. But you're trying to make her to a wife. Like, you can't do that. Then you won't be the victim. Like, you can't do that, man. It's your fault to a certain degree.
It is all black men fault because of the hypersexual. The weirdest thing that happened to black men out of all race of men, like, we talk shit about, how kinky other races of people. Most black men are really not kinky. We don't have a lot of kinks. You know what I'm saying? Other races of men, they have kinks. We don't. We just hypersexual. Like,
that's true.
Like,
that's
bro,
true.
I have conversation with brothers, and I'd be like, man, and I always talk about this. I never get tired of talking about this. And I always say, man, what you gonna do this weekend? Man, I got some pussy. Like, bro, what you gonna do tomorrow, man? I'm gonna try to get me some pussy. And I'm like, bro, what did you do to help yourself to say, boy, man, let me tell you how I beat that pussy, bro? I'm like, what? Bro, God. I'm like, man, dog, I swear it's like being in the Twilight Zone. It's like being in the Twilight Zone to talking to a brother. And I'll be like, bro, I go to talking about the business and how we can make money. He like, yeah, man. Shit, as soon as I get a check like that, the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go get some pussy. I'm like, what? Like, it's the hypersexual, and I think like this is the thing. And let me tell y'all, black women, I do not put everything on y'all, but I do put black men being hypersexual. you have to put that on black women because y'all are the ones that's raising these men. When they
That's
see
true.
y'all all day shaking y'all ass, goddamn dressing your curves, your figures, you even got whack bitches with 3-4 stomachs still would try to put
Keep
on
preaching.
something to squeeze that shit in and try to show her ass or show her
Ugh.
titties. All they talk about is dick and pussy and fuck nigga, this, that, and this. And the sons grow up looking like that. And
Yeah.
then you let your
Oh,
sons,
yeah.
you're damn near fucking spooning and grinding on your sons. You let your sons sit on you, play with your titties. You sit up there, let them lay in your lap and all that, and lay between your legs and all that shit. Like when I swear to white Jesus curly hair with his 6-pack and everything, that I was talking to this white woman, and she was like, well, why do black women she just asked me, she like, go ahead, ask. She's like, why do black women kiss their sons in the mouth so much? And I said, because black women, that's their only way of showing their sons that it's
That's
the
the closest thing to
comfort.
a man that they have.
It's closer to that, but I didn't explain it. Well, I should have said it like that,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I said it that it's the only way that far as some women, that's the way they can show love. That's how we feel like if we hug you, because we ain't got nothing else to give you. We ain't got no business plan to you. We ain't got no proposals. We ain't got none of that shit. But we can give you a hug. We can slap you on your butt. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, we just overly sexualize everything. And
I
then you
agree.
see every dance that you see a woman doing, she's either shaking her ass or showing her pussy. How she laying down in the bed, she either got on some boy shorts or some leg. Believe me, shawty, y'all know I have no problem with the leggings. But god damn, they can't be an outfit. Leggings is listen, all y'all
I
women
agree.
that walking around the streets with your coot de kente popping out them leggings, I appreciate that. But that is not what I want to see. And there's no way to where I would take you serious. And see, that's why I'm on the women's side when they say that, well, you know what, when you met me, this is how I was acting. This is how I was. And I agree with that, Black Lion. And I don't
I
agree
agree.
with
No,
dudes
true.
I don't agree with dudes sit up there like, well, when you're in a marriage, when you're in a relationship, now you should change. No, she did nothing the way that bitch was dressing when she was on aisle 4 at Walmart picking out goddamn Cheerios with the leggings on with no drawers on showed you that she wanted to be in a relationship.
That's
Nothing
true.
about that show, but the pussy was good. Her head, like Nelly say, if the head right, I be there every night. Like that was good. So you took what should have been a one-night stand and you made that
Exactly.
into a full-fledged relationship. And now you got
This
a
nigga is
baby out
not
the
lying, by
situation.
the way.
Now you got a baby out the situation, and now y'all don't even like each other. Now y'all don't even like each other. Now y'all in
Exactly.
court screaming at each other. Now you dropping salt. Now you calling the police on him. And now he dragging talking about you. And now you pitting the son against her. And now she pitting the son against you. And now she bringing another dude in the picture and hoping that y'all don't get along, that y'all fight each other.
That's true.
And you could have solved that easily by banging that hoe up and leaving her alone.
Simple.
Just because a ratchet
But the
hood
thing
booger.
about that though, I mean, is that our nature? Is that really our nature? Banging the bitch and leave her alone?
That is the black man's nature in the United States to be hypersexual and to follow ass. Like I know brothers that have been on their way to court, Black Lion, that have been on their way to court and told me that they don't bust a U-turn because they saw a wig wearing wild hyena, fine ass hood rat, low self-esteem, fine ass chick at the bus stop to try to get a phone number.
Yeah. Oh no, you're not wrong. I literally been observing this. I noticed this our behavior particularly for a long time. Like when you talked about how you're talking about a bunch of brothers and they talk about nothing but sex, literally all the time. Brother, when I was in high school, I didn't have a lot of black friends, especially a lot of black male friends particularly, because all they literally would talk about was sex, who they hooking up with, or who they trying to smash at a party. They really talk about nothing else. When I was really around other cultures, brother, we all talk about businesses, building family, building the culture, traveling. We talk about some serious stuff, especially long term. What college we're planning to go to, how we're gonna take care of our families. Dude, we were talking about some serious long term stuff, and we were like 15, 16 years old. But while I started doing the football team back in high school, when I was around a bunch of brothers, it was literally all about smashing this bitch, smashing that girl, about to hit that later. But like it's the same shit. Like, okay, you want to smash? Go right ahead. That's cool. But do y'all got to talk about anything else?
Anything else?
Anything serious?
Anything else? I mean, like anything. The whole conversation revolves back around some pussy. And then
exactly.
like
everything.
And then shout out to Bawana Hagazuki. He in the building. He said, "What's up, pimping?" You know what I'm saying? Show that pic. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I try to pull it. I don't know how to do it like Brandon do it, but if you go, you're a 5-star degenerate. How you talk about us? How to get to the P? It's the way of the world, pimping. Like, this is the thing, though, man. This is the thing, though. Mm-hmm. If that's your only motivation, Bawana, you are in trouble.
Seriously.
If that's your when you leave out the house and your motivation is like when I talk to my friends, they be like, man, you went to Walmart, you know, and you went, I tell them where I went to, they'll be like, man, how many bitches you snatched up? I'm like, none. I don't go out my house every day and try to snatch up every fine bitch I see at Dollar General. Because you always gonna see one.
Oh God!
You always gonna see one. It's a plethora. Let me explain something to y'all. Because I'm an old nigga. When I was growing up, it might have been one fine girl in the whole entire neighborhood. When I say a neighborhood, I mean about a 4 to 6 block radius. Now you got so many fine bitches. They on TV advertise you. It's great. I follow them. Now, I ain't no creepy old man. I don't sit up there and message them or whatever, but they page is open.
Yeah.
I don't comment under their shit, but you ain't got to go nowhere.
Yeah.
These hoes showing you where they at, where they eating at, where they gym at, what type of drawers they wear, what type of drawers they don't like wearing. They show these bitches in there having goddamn what they call them try on hauls. These bitches some of these bitches get on internet and try on everything and they draw.
Seriously, literally, seriously. You don't have to search for it. It's literally just right there when you go on the search bar. They literally just post 1,000 outfits less than 24 hours. Like, okay. From like you said, from draws to dresses and everything.
And these hoes don't like wearing underwear no more.
Oh God, I've been hearing about they don't like wearing underwear, they don't like cooking, they don't clean their house anymore. I heard a lot of these type of women went down. I heard about that. I've been hearing a lot about that recently.
Because dog, it's in their mind to want to get out in the streets. They just like the thing about it like this. If you get the most attention outside the house, why would you stay in the house? It's almost like working a job and you say, well, you know what? This job right here pays me $150 a day plus tips, and I get all the attention with less work. But if I work over here at this job, I can make $300 a day, but they riding my ass. Pause. Over here, they own me at this job. Yeah. They're gonna go to the boy that least work, because where the place that it is least work and more attention, that means that she's subject to find some type of sucker, some super ultra mama boy, some nigga that in love with leggings. These bitches are going to these shops, getting their jeans altered to fix their shape so they can show you all the pussy. They got these bitches, they got them jeans and leggings so far up in they pussy that it looks like it was made that way. These bitches got motherfucking Spanx and motherfucking shit to make their ass look bigger.
No, seriously, no. They literally like customize their outfits to really just fit in with their entire anatomy. Oh yeah, they really will go that far.
And this is no knock on females. It's just like a fisherman putting out bait. If they figure like they put enough bait out here, and see, let me tell you the weird part about Zion Williams. That hoe is still gonna fuck that hood nigga that like to ride around shooting the goddamn 40 caliber out the window.
Mm-hmm.
She's still gonna like the hood nigga. But you have just supported this super ultra mega thought lifestyle. You don't support it a strip. You don't took a bitch out the strip club. That is like taking a drug dealer out the trap and immediately put him in Burger King. You know what's gonna happen? That nigga gonna start selling dope out of Burger King window.
No,
you just you cannot just take people out their element like that, and then you don't skeet up and got this bitch pregnant, and now you think she gonna sit in the house and be some type of mom. She ain't got to play the role for you. She ain't got to play the role for you, hoe nigga. If you don't want to act right, you are an NBA player worth you are one of the top 10 paid players in the NBA. She will get the minimum of $10,000 to $15,000 a week. You think that bitch was making that climbing up the pole? You think that bitch? You think that bitch was making $10,000 to $15,000 sliding up the pole, doing splits, busting her ass on the goddamn ground, smelling like cigarettes and Black and Miles at the end of the week? You think that
I'm telling you, like it's like I said, our low self-esteem plays a huge role to a certain, not entirely, but a very powerful role in what this form of degeneracy. Like it's so crazy. Like often, like when you like I'm telling, like when I ask certain brothers, like I ask certain brothers, like, have you guys actually like are you friends with other people friends with different types of people from different cultures? A lot of them said no.
No.
I was like, and I tell them, go be around your coworkers, your acquaintances, or your bosses from different cultures. Look how they work and operate. And I'm telling you, you'll be so shocked on how masculinity is respected and how women being respected themselves you'll see the image of that. You'll never want to go back to that hood rat shit. I promise you. If you have a right mindset and you're around that kind of environment in different cultures, you'll never want to go. You'll see like the culture we had, like the stripper thing, like you talk about Hustle Smart. You looked at as a degeneracy. Like you're like, what the fuck was I doing? Why was I missing? Oh my god,
why did I get paid on Friday and say I'm gonna go up in there? Why did I say that? Why did I even think like that?
Why around these nasty ass hoes don't clean themselves with 3,000 kids? What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god!
Like this bitch literally got a back tattoo to cover up the name of her baby daddy. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's not bae.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's like you guys haven't been. I'm like, okay, you guys haven't been around. I haven't said like as black men, we have been around real women. Real, serious, sexy, respectful, loving, feminine women. Like when Kevin Sounds, may he rest with the answers, was talking about this, it's like he's right. You guys need to be around other women from different cultures and around men from different cultures to understand what being a man is to a certain degree. Go see a woman from another culture. You'll be shocked as shit as to what you're missing out on. You get that form of peace and love and respect. It's crazy. You see her sexuality and her femininity, just be a nice, decent, calming, loving woman. It's a whole new form of feeling you can't explain. And then when you come back to that, you look back at the lifestyle of women you're around and an environment, you're like, oh no, I need to move the fuck out. You start understanding why rappers, when they meant to make good money, they leave the hood and don't come back because they seen the light. They seen the options and they seen the options, opportunities that you can obtain. If you just like you said, Hustle Smart, just choose a different mindset. Just think outside the box. Get out of your comfort zone.
But wanna Hagasuki say this is rich nigga talk. Y'all spoiled because y'all got money to pay for it. motherfucker. And always a nigga come in here and goddamn say some halfway real shit. Don't listen to Pimp. Simping is a gorilla who got bougie. Let me tell you something. See, that's that shit I'm talking about. See, that's that nigga that say some real shit. That's true.
Nah,
let me tell you something, man. I will break a roof a bitch straight up before I give a bitch 15,000. I'm telling y'all. Let me tell y'all one of the stupidest statements y'all will ever hear me say. I'd rather spend the rest of my life in prison than to give a female $15,000 a month. See, I'm not that stupid. You get what I'm saying? I would not deal with a female that would put me in that position. You get what I'm saying? Because I would never play the role with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the thing. This is the difference between me and most dudes, because that I'm that gorilla as I approach situation. I'd be like, look at you and look at me. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's no way I want to. I'm not gonna wife you. I'm telling you this straight up right now. We got a baby. Let's do this as a business. I'm not gonna get in your way or what type of dudes you mess with, but just do me this favor. When you want to goddamn shake your ass and go be around dudes, just send a child to me. I promise you, I'll be available. It won't be. I won't be one of them dudes that be like, oh man, you want to kick it with your other nigga? Find your grandmama, whatever. I'm like, anytime. I mean, anytime that you want to goddamn play, find the goddamn street nigga balls, pause. Goddamn, bring the baby over here. I swear you will not. If you see my car or my truck in the driveway and you're coming over here to drop the child off, that's the only time you can show up over here and announce. And that's how I approach both of my kids' mom. You get what I'm saying? Like, my son, I always ask, well, did your son, did your daddy ask you who you had? He'd be like, nope, my daddy don't ask no questions. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, well, the next time, anytime you want to come, he's going to be on. My son, every weekend, I tell him, hey, tell your mama I'm at home doing nothing. Even if I got something to do, tell them at home doing nothing. She want to drop y'all, she want you to come. And see, I have to fly my son all the way from D.C., so I pay Black Lion. I pay $700 to fly my son down here every 2 weeks.
If that's not love for a child, I don't know what the fuck is.
And I still call him a leech. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I call him a goddamn. That's what I tell him. I tell my son all the time, man. I say, you think you doing me a favor by spending $700 on top of child support? I'm like, you ain't doing me no fucking favors. I'm like, you better do what the fuck I tell you to do, bro.
Oh, God, and more. You better make me some dinner.
Yeah. I'm like, you better get in there and goddamn see that macaroni on the box. Oh, open it up and let's figure it out. I said, I tell you what, you keep cooking it until it tastes good. That's what I tell him. Because I simply want to put him in a position to where that when he have to lean on anybody, that when he decides to lean on himself, the goddamn deal has already been made. That's why I can talk that gorilla shit, because if you say, man, you got one shot in life, who you gonna put the ball? I got that Kobe mindset. You know what I'm saying? Put the ball in. If you put the ball in my hand, I know we're gonna win. It's already, once I said that I'll take control over the situation, it's already won. Now, if you sit up there and take advantage of me, then I'm sorry to say, I feel like you shouldn't breathe anymore. And that's the gorilla in me that took me off the streets. That's the gorilla in me that took me off the streets in prison. And what I'm telling y'all is that the reason why I don't deal with that bullshit no more is that I am scared. I am literally scared. That's why I became bougie. Because it scares me when I go back into the hood, because it's so easy to goddamn, like my niece told I never forget this. My niece asked me, she was like, Uncle, why you always keep black gloves in the car? Like, you black glove. I said, man, in case I gotta bust a nigga head. I said it without even thinking. Because I really do feel that way. I keep gloves in the car. This is because only place that I go to where I feel like I will be tried and I might have to shoot a nigga, fight a nigga, duck a nigga, run from a nigga, run after a nigga. It's when I go around other black people, and it's just like I said, bro. It's funny and it's frustrating.
I know. Personally, a round of applause for you personally, because what you just said right now, what you just played and everything, those are two things we are lacking in our community. Is literally you use intelligence and you use maturity. The two main things our community is literally lacking. It's literally lacking. Like you said, the main thing you're going for with your baby mom and your child is literally peace. You chose that route. I wish our community can go with the same route. Like just there are times I literally sit back and look back like, damn, I wish I can go to my community and get a job. I wish I can go to my community and get a wife. I wish I can go to my community and we can talk about building. I just wish we can do more like other communities do. I wish we can do that. But like you said, it can be very frustrating. It can be very frustrating. And the sad
hold
part
on, Black Line. See, here this nigga go with that goddamn truth nigga shit. I do have street nigga PTSD. I am literally scared. That's why even right now, with all the money that I make and where I live at, bro, I still Black Lion. I still right here in my $300,000 house. I still got this right on my side. Why am I walking around the house with a fucking AR-15 with the 40-round clip? Nobody, Black Line, hold on. Nobody knocks on my door. Nobody comes in my yard. Nobody pulls in my driveway. And I still walk around like that because I definitely believe in the energy that you put out. And I have did so much fucked up shit. And that's why, and I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna be all the way honest with you. And I hate that I interjected with it because I had to get this point out. Is that that living in the black neighborhoods will make you do some of the most egregious, degenerate fuck nigga shit, and then at the end of the day, get celebrated for it. I was celebrated for being one of the best thug drug dealer niggas in the neighborhood. Bitches looked up, like kids looked up to me. Niggas in the neighborhood wanted to put me on with their sisters, cousins. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's no way that I should have been celebrated for pushing poison to my people, but I was. And why would I stop doing it if the motherfuckers celebrate me, Black Lion?
That's true. I remember one time we talk about the black community, like the mindset, like you meant on Surf for Huru. And one thing you're absolutely right about, and I give you applause for this, Hustle Smart, was the fact is that this is not black culture that in today's time. This is this is nigger culture, hood culture in particularly. And the sad part is, like we mentioned, like, you know, if you became a game banger, you will be looked at as a god, a king. You be looked at as that because that's the culture that's being portrayed today. If you are not a nigga, you're not from the hood, you are literally looked at as a white boy from the suburbs. Because the thing is, our culture is, like, I agree. One thing me and guys both agree on, like, our culture is very toxic. It's very psychologically dangerous. Like, when you talk about you still have a peace with you, and you know you're in a safer area, that is literally a serious form of PTSD. And I think we encourage black people, especially the men, to get some real professional help because that's not healthy. It's like a shiver. You can't, or it's like a form of a chill in the air.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for black men who still has that, you know, they're doing well with their lives. Is a very serious issue in our community. We do not take mental health seriously, very seriously. Like I said, when black men or black people who leave the hood, who make good money, leave the hood, and they don't come back, I can't blame them. Black people who leave the hood when men start making good money, regardless of how long they're in the hood, that tells you subconsciously they didn't want to be in the hood for the in the long run. They wanted to get out, but they never had the opportunity to leave. So I can't blame black men in the way, or especially black men particularly, to bounce. It's a very dangerous environment. That's not even healthy for any community, actually. And the sad part is this dysfunctional black culture we call black culture. It's just making our community even worse. Like, look at our marriage; it's down. Look at the black family is building a black family is low. Building a black community is low, and we endorse it because we think that's normal because we have this type of dysfunctional culture, and we don't want to end the dysfunctionality that we
don't
see
want
as
to
culture.
end it.
We don't. It's like a mental curse. Like, you guys, what I ask black people sometimes, if you're a baby daddy, a baby mama, whatever, what benefits have you gotten out of this type of culture? What benefits? Please tell me.
Like the thing about it is, shout out to Bawana Hagazuki. He in the building. Let me read a couple of these chats that I missed. The boy that said that you got to do more shows like this together. Hey man, whenever Black Lion come through, man, you know, I don't do shows that much. It ain't him, it's me. I don't do shows that much because I'm really not a YouTuber. I'm a game spitter. Like technically speaking, man, if the nigga like I'm like the I'm like one of those pride, like those pride of antelopes, bro. If you ain't running the same speed I'm running, or at least neck to neck, that I can easily turn around and help you, the straggler can get caught. I'm not even, I don't give a fuck about the straggler. You got like in the where we're at is black, in the black race is so far behind that we ain't got no time to pull up nobody. It got to be people that's already there that you can easily catch on, and you don't have to be stride for stride, but you picking up on things easily, quickly like that and keep going. Anybody else that I have to stop and teach, you're not doing me no favors, because somebody got to keep the race running, because all of us is not gonna make it. Do y'all not see that we're the third minority? The black experience is over, and the only people don't get it is dumb niggas, not the females. They get it. The females get it. That's why they busting your head for every dollar they can get. That's why they on the internet with OnlyFans, got them selling you feet pics, elbow pics, ass pics. No, they selling you everything because y'all niggas are hypersexual. Y'all niggas will pay for pussy in real life. Y'all will go to the bar and buy drinks for money that only cost $40 in the liquor store, and then y'all will come online and then pay a bitch $5 to see her feet, $5 to see her pussy.
Wait, Hustle Smart, I want to ask you one question. In your experience, what's the most amount of money you see a black man give to a stripper? What's the highest amount you seen a black man will give to a stripper? The highest.
I seen this is a dude I was with. I seen the nigga drop $3,500 in a strip club. That's the most money I ever seen a nigga. And the reason why I know he dropped it, because it was $3,500, because he went in there with $1,000. He wanted $1,000 worth of ones. He did that 3 times, and then he bought like 3 or 4 bottles. That's how I know $3,500.
$3,500 bucks.
All he got out of the deal was some pussy.
Damn.
2 bitches.
$3,500 just for that.
See, like white people like ambiance as far as going to restaurants and going to the mall or going to a certain place to shop. Our ambiance is nigga shit. Loud music, weed smoking, powder sniffing, goddamn pill popping, and then you got this goddamn greasy bitch with goddamn cheap ass Dollar Tree baby oil on, and she got on some fur. Hey man, I'm visual, shorty. I told people earlier, I'm a visual talker. I can see this hoe right now with the baby on and the fur, the high heel boots with the fur on it, like she in goddamn North Korea in goddamn November. I see that hoe with a goddamn shiny ass weave and with some goddamn glitter. But you know, I seen that like the most money I ever spent in the strip club was probably about $400. That still is a lot. You know what I'm saying? For $400.
Damn.
And I'm cheap. The female was actually trying to joan me, was like, hey, he taking money with. I'm like, you damn right, I'm taking my ones with me. The fuck?
Bro, I'm like,
I like you, right? I like what type of how can the hell you let a bitch shame you into taking your money that you brought in back out with you? You park your car. It already was $20 or $50 to park your car. And you paid to get in another $20 or $50, and then you walked in there with a certain amount of money, and then you gonna get shamed for taking that money. See, that's the weird thing we got, Bawana and Black Lion. We got this thing with black people like spend it all. That's why any ethnicity, we are the lowest as far as savings. We are the lowest as far as investing. We are the lowest as far as stock options. We are the lowest because we have this thing to where spending money is our therapy. Not saving money ain't sexy to black people. Saving money is not sexy. That's why when I listen to the radio stations, it's black radio stations, it's always telling you somewhere where you can go buy some goddamn strawberry velvet waffles and chicken for $35 fucking dollars. It's a maple syrup straight out of Kroger, great value syrup on it. These bitches, hey, but water, these bitches are putting food color in the waffles and calling them red velvet.
God, for real.
Let me explain for people who don't know. For people who don't know,
please.
You know, I'm Sim Caribbean brother.
True.
And I understand Simp because Simp perfected the art of that gorilla shit. You know, coming from where he come from. Okay? So now he have to live in a civilized world, and that gorilla shit don't play in the civilized world. You know what I'm saying? So he'll get you locked up and get you locked up for numbers of years. So now he have to exist in this so-called civilized world. He probably thought he'd never see fucking 40 ever in the world. He have to exist in this space. So it's like he is struggling trying to exist in this so-called civilized world when mentally he on that gorilla time. So it's difficult. You have to fight with it. Yeah, it's a fight. It's a fight because it's like probably many of his friends, like many of my friends, ain't make it this far. So it's like, what do you do with yourself? You're a successful man. You know, you became financially successful in what you did legally, by the way, and it's like he's a free man in this free world, and he have to operate in a civil manner. But it's difficult because he still have that gorilla mentality. So what do you do? What do you do? So that's his struggle. His struggle is my struggle. So I understand him 100%. He speak my language, even though he speak with an American accent. But I understand where he's coming from. I really do. You know, I just really wanted to put that out there, and I'm gonna continue to listen to. You know, I understand your struggle, brother. I really do.
It's really a struggle. It's just like Black Lion said that, like, I need therapy, but the thing about the reason why I don't get therapy because I already know what the issue is. It's nothing that a therapist can do to not want me to make me not want this hood booger bitch over here with these leggings on. Like, I just know that I don't just go over there. You get what I'm saying? But I know that it's nothing that he's gonna tell me unless he's gonna give me some goddamn hood rat, some anti-hood rat serum that gonna make me not want this broke bitch over here on Bankhead that only want her cell phone bill paid, and she want to come over my house and wash her clothes because she got them tired of going to the wash house down the street that she have to walk down there and stand in this hot ass spot. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That part, it's just up to me. See, the good thing about me is that I'm structured to the point that I just know that I don't need to do it because it's so easy to go over there, snatch up a low self-esteem, one of the finest bitches I ever seen in my life that ain't went past the goddamn 12th grade. That no type of higher education, that this bitch is just dumb, but she fine. And she ain't gonna say Black Lion. She ain't gonna say nothing about a condom. You get what I'm saying? And if I don't pull out, she's gonna be a goddamn receiver. She gonna be like Randy Moss with the pussy. She catching everything. And she ain't gonna put her legs down until I pull out.
Oh, damn.
And roll over and go get me a Gatorade. Powerade, guys. Powerade. Purple Powerade, bro. And sometimes I mix the blue with the red and it makes a purple. How do I know that? Because I sit around the house and do nothing. I figure out what colors of the Powerade make different colors because I sit around the house to do nothing because just like Pookie, that hood shit constantly calls me. But I know for a fact that the only person that I would be satisfied is myself. My son would not be happy with me if he find out that I don't risk everything that I don't did to go back and over here and deal with goddamn Trishan and her fine ass with these goddamn a bunch of kids that don't even stay with her, but she still get the food stamp and got the apartment.
That's
she
true.
got remnants of the kids in there, but they ain't there.
That's true.
So what can I do as a person like that? It's just to stay here. I swear to white Jesus, walking on water, turning water into Kool-Aid, that I turned into an introvert. I have turned into an introvert that I have died. My sister tells me this all the time. She said, you don't made your house into your prison. She's like, that's what you done done. And she's like, but you don't, she's like, you don't even talk to the people. I don't even know my neighbor's name. I know everybody in the hood name. But the thing about it is, Black Lion, what we was talking about earlier is that the reason why a lot of brothers, now believe me, when it comes to business, I can go Jeff and play the role at business all day because I know this, everybody is out for the same thing. It's a business environment. But when it's not a business environment of Black Lion, I can't talk to white people like that. Just normal conversation, we have nothing to talk about. I'll be ready to kill them. I'll be sitting up plotting on how can I kill him and get away with it. Because we don't have that lingo. It's no business talking. It's just, but I call it frivolous talking. So when I want to do my frivolous talking, I feel more comfortable talking to my people because I can show them that even though I have this defect in me, that being a goddamn uppity hood nigga, that don't went bougie to the point that it's lonely out here. You get what I'm saying?
Oh,
I get lonely out here because I don't want to deal with these type of people because I'm telling you, Black Lion, I'm telling you, Bawana, I'm telling you, Mr. Sandman, is that the conversation always comes up because these type of people like to know your background. It comes up. And they're not gonna understand it because when I talk, y'all, like I tell you, my family always tell me the same thing. They be like, "Damn, Hustle, we don't know if you trying to sell me some drugs or you trying to pimp one of us." You get what I'm saying? Because I just talk like that, like it just is. I don't think it's aggressive, but they always think I'm trying to sell something. Like I got the salesman type of way. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, they always think like, damn, you finna say, they like, man, I don't want to buy no weed. They always say the weirdest thing when I get through talking. They're like, well, just go ahead and sell me an ounce then. You know what I'm saying? Because they like I talk like I'm in the trap. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's truth behind it. So they always like, you really, like I tell I be trying to motivate my cousin. And she was like, my cousin be like, well, how much you want out my money when I hit the block? You want 30%? They always joking with me. I be like, I'm just trying to motivate you. But my motivation come off as harsh because I make it seem like, Mr. Sandman, that it's easy to do because I did it And I've been doing this since I was 14 years old. But I understand just talking to other people that I just know that my mind frame, everybody ain't got it. Because I'm not an emotional person at all.
That's true.
I'm passionate, but it's no emotions to you. I can be sitting up here chopping up a dead body right now, getting it together to put some acid on it and everything. And while we having this conversation, and the thought that what I'm doing is just the same as me burying a body is the same as me washing dishes. That's how I think about it. So I'm almost pathological. But I'm almost like a sociopath. It's just the only thing about it. I'm truthful when I talk. So it's no lying in. I don't lie. And I don't sell people no dream. But I'm telling you that if probably if I wasn't a felon or something, I probably would have ended up in the CIA or recruited or something because if the object is to kill, I want to be the best at it. It's no emotion. It's no. I don't give a fuck about your mama, your grandmama, your dad, the kids. I don't give a fuck.
Not the mama.
fuck them kids. What about their children, Lord? What about them? Everybody got to go, Mr. Sandman. Shout out to you. Hey, Mr. Sandman, let me tell you, just for the record, you was right. I did chamber around, but I do this ghetto ass shit where I take the clip out, I mute the mic, and I pull it back again, and I catch the goddamn bullet in my hand, and I got a goddamn bandana right here where I wipe it down. Real ghetto shit, Mr. Sandman. Go ahead, my brother. You see, I'm just true. See, you see how I just said some stupid. I'm telling you, it sounds funny, but that's how sad it is, Mr. Sandman. I ain't got no fucking life. I don't have no life. Only thing I do is make money and take care of my kids. And I know how we say, man, that should be enough. But it's just at the point where I can't socially integrate myself with the higher society because I just know that they are systematically attacking my people. I know that they're systematically doing it, but I'm not doing it. But when you're in those spaces, they will have those conversations with you, and you listen to them talk, Black Lion. Listen to them talk, Bawana. You listen to them talk, Mr. Sandman, and you can see how they systematically oppressing Black people. And the reason why it's so easy to oppress Black people because we don't practice nepotism. We don't practice group economics. So it's easy to oppress, and just because it's easy to impress suppress people to prey on them don't mean you do it. See, what I got this Nemo Brown type deal that to the point where, you know, if it's business, it's business. But if it's just like, okay, I want to be over them, I don't want to lord over nobody. That's why I don't go back in the hood flexing. Man, y'all seen them. Then I got the Charger with the beat in it. I can go through that flexing all the time, but I would be a target at that point. I'd be one of the niggas that when I didn't have a Charger, where I would say, man, if that nigga car break down, we're going to take everything from him. And if he moved the wrong way, we're going to kill him. Simple as that. And the funny part is, Mr. Sandman, I had 3 or 4 dudes with me like, bro, that's how it going to go. Nigga, we with you. That's the scary part and the frustrating part about us as Black men, that we will sit up here and kill and take somebody's life about nothing, about something that we want, something that we don't even want 5 years or 2 or 3 years later. We don't even want no more. But go ahead, Mr. Sandman.
I agree. That's very true.
Go ahead, Mr. Sandman. I'm sitting up there over talking.
Yeah, so what did you?
You was muted.
Hello,
if you
can
was
you hear
talking.
me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay, you get. Oh, all right, yeah. But at what age would you say that your mentality changed? That you got that the killer
It's
instinct?
no
So
changing. I just removed myself out of the situation. I just
no, I'm talking about
myself.
what age did you turn into that monster that you thought you
that
you
monster,
think you are?
just when I was on the streets by myself, when I was out in the streets. And you know what did it? And people always say, well, this is why you're not a religious person, because my mama put me out of the street because I didn't want to go to church. So
you say about
14.
Like 15,
wait, what?
14.
16?
14. 14 was when I was put out the house because I didn't want to go to church and I didn't want to lead devotion anymore.
Wait, what? Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, kicked out the house because.
Yep. My
about
mom was a my mom was a
14.
preacher. My mom was a
Yes.
preacher. My dad was my
So you
mom was
turned
an
into a.
evangelist.
You think you
Go ahead, Mr. Sandman. I'm
turned
sorry.
into a
It's a
monster
little,
around
it's a
14.
little, it's a little. Hey, Mr. Sandman, before you talk, it's a little delay, so I'm gonna go ahead and let you talk without interrupting. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. Damn, something wrong, Mr. Sandman. Yo, if you talking, we can't hear you.
I think it's
All right.
Mike.
I think it's a.
Yeah, you might need to go out and come back in, Mr. Sandman.
Hello, can you hear me now?
But okay, yeah, we hear you perfect now.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hello. Hear me perfect.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Man. Yeah, we can hear you perfect.
Okay, that's up. Yeah. I think it's a case of being institutionalized to a certain extent, because you said, you know what I mean, that you was incarcerated for a long time. Plus, you had that stint in the you know what I mean, in the streets as well. So once you got out, you know what I'm saying, that you seen things for what they really is. You know what I'm saying? The blinders got off, and I guess you could call it being awoke to a certain extent, because you got woken up to some realities, and then it's almost like that saying that they have, like, okay, being too smart for your own good. You know what I'm saying? You've accumulated so much knowledge that now you be like, damn, how can I really enjoy things that I used to enjoy when I was ignorant? You know what I'm saying? That's what they used to say. They say that saying that ignorance is blissful.
Very true.
You know what I'm saying? So you accumulated so much information, so much knowledge over the years, you know what I'm saying, that probably, like, causing a little bit of depression. And
Damn,
then,
Mr. Sandman, you
your
going in
age,
and out.
you know what I'm saying, you in
You cutting in and out
that
like
age
every
group
other
from dumb
word.
little kid to, like, older person. So
You cutting in and out like every other word. Is that me? Am I just hearing that, or are you hearing that, Black Line?
Yeah, I can't hear the same thing, like a little,
Damn,
like some form of interference.
Yeah, you got like some interference. Just go, Mr. Sandman, go out and come back in, man, because we need your perspective on here, bro. Just go out and come back in. I'm gonna bring you right back up.
All right.
And maybe you'll hear you better. Hey, look, Ernest said that he Batman Cavo paid $12,000 for some pussy. He did. He actually, I heard him say that. He paid $12,000 for some pussy.
You see, this is $12,000. What could a black man do with a 12 grand? He could buy. He could what? What can he do with $12,000 right now?
I can open up like 2 or 3 online businesses. I can do repairs on the business that I already got. You get what I'm saying? I can go buy a trailer to the point that I don't have to rent a trailer, because the trailer I rent is $100 a week. I can buy that, put that money back. So that $1,200 over that investment right there would make me at least $25,000, double in a few years. But see, the thing about it is, bro, Black Line, you got to want to open a business. See, when black men have this money like this, you have to want it. The same way I told you that I do not want to socialize with these people out here. It's some black men out here that do not want to operate no business because they act like, just like I say on Dinah's channel all the time. As black men, we act like the hoes that raised us. When you
that's powerful. That's powerful.
We act just like the hoes that raised us, because just like we see our mamas always in the street, you cannot conduct no business always in the street unless your business is being out there in the streets. That's the only way you can be in this. So let me tell y'all something. Running your own business is not sexy at all. You got to not go there. You got to not do this. And you got to sit here and do this. And there's no schedule to running your own business, because you're the CEO, the CFO, you're the janitor, you're the publisher. You know what I'm saying? You're the promotion team. You're all that when it's your business. And when you can sit out here and get money from scamming, selling drugs, rapping, or whatever, your business is being out there in the public. My business is not. I make all my money without being seen. These people, go ahead.
No. Finish.
These people make their money from being seen. So they have to be out there in the street. So them spending money like that will get you to go watch them, whatever. And now he becomes a target. Now he needs a bodyguard. They created a business from black people want to be out here in the streets because now you got to walk around. I'm my motherfucking security, bitch. And I don't even have to be. You get what I'm saying? Like my house is completely dark. It's not a light on it. It ain't a light outside or anything. It's completely dark. And that's where I have gotten to the point to like I am a shell of myself. And the thing about it is the reason why I'm so happy is because my kids don't have to grow up the way I grew up. And I'm satisfied that I'm happy with that. Because if I wasn't happy with that, I'd be sitting here with an ounce of cocaine, an ounce of weed, an ounce of pills, sitting up here getting high and drink. Let me tell you some black line. I don't even drink. I don't drink. I'm sitting here drinking a banana smoothie with pomegranate and coconut water. And I got another Bucky's cup with the gas station 40 ounce. I got one with lemon water in it and the one with a smoothie. I got liquor in there when people drink. If you ever watch my videos and you ever go to my refrigerator, it's two 24 ounce Miller Lite cans. They've been in there for like 6 or 7 months. I bought them just because I needed change for $100, and they had 2 of them for $3. 2 of them for $3, and I needed change. And the man wouldn't give me change for $100, and I bought them. And them same 2 beers been in my refrigerator for about 6 or 7 months. I don't drink. I don't do none of that shit because just like Mr. Sam, I hope he jumped back up here. But just like Mr. Sandman said that I got so much information out the streets that I see the streets like how the movie, that's why the Matrix movie makes so much sense. Like for everybody else, they don't see how the streets is going, but I start seeing people tell you the truth, Black Line. I start seeing people in the hood as ants. Yeah, I saw them like ants. I didn't see people in the hood as humans. And that's what was so good about what Mr. Sandman just said, that I gathered so much knowledge to the point that I felt like I was smarter than everybody and everybody was beneath me. And it seems like everybody was a clockwork. Like I could sit up there and say, this person finna pull out their yard. This person finna come around the corner. This bitch is finna be walking around shaking her ass. This dude finna come out here and start arguing. This dude is finna start drinking. This dude finna start begging. And it becomes a cycle every day that I didn't see these people as people no more. I saw them as just tools. And I didn't care if they live or died. And it was so easy to move them around because I didn't indulge in nothing that they was doing. I was just providing them good product. So you're saying that all they got to do is learn how to cook up this cocaine and put out a superior product than what everybody else is doing. And then I can sell it at a cheaper rate because I'm not blowing my money like everybody else. Then everybody will come to me. It's that easy. And it made me sad to how easy black people were manipulated. And then when I saw how the church was, and this what it happened at the church where, I heard this is what happened, man. This is the short 1-minute story, y'all. That my aunt's husband is a pastor too. And we was going to this church. And they was having a revival, and we was gonna lead. I was a junior deacon, you know what I'm saying? So we finna lead devotion. And my aunt told me, she was like, well, came to me. She's like, well, a lot of people go to this church. They go to this nursing home up there. So she said, make sure when you pray to add the people in the shut-in. I'm like, so that's the first time it clicked in my brain. I'm like, so you want me to don't just say what I feel or think. You want me to tailor my prayer for to get these. She's like, well, when they do this, they'll pay that you will get more money for the church. You know what I'm saying? Because they gave the pastors, the people that's coming from another church, they give them a donation. This part of stuff that I learned, you know what I'm saying? They don't go to these different churches, don't go to revivals for free, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, this is what I learned. And so after that, I didn't want to do it no more. Cause I was like, cause at this point, I'm putting my all. I'm like, I'm just saying whatever I feel. You get what I'm saying? But then I see that churches, this ain't no, it's a business. And then I saw it, and then this old dude on the block told me, he said, man, you see that church over there making all that noise and shit? He was drunk as fuck. He said, you know what? It ain't no different from people that go into church and me like to sit on the corner on the weekend and people that like to go to the club on Saturdays. He said they're all just being entertained. I'd never forget that. And then that's where it came from. It's an entertainment thing. Ain't no motherfucking prayers getting delivered. Ain't no goddamn miracles happening. All that shit is an act. And I didn't want to go to church no more. And my mama told me straight up, after she was, stealing my drug money, talking about she blessed it, you know what I'm saying, that she prayed over it. And hold on, and my mom is dead now, and that's on her grave. She's to come in there and take the money out. And then I stood up there and she was complaining about me being a drug dealer. And I'm like, but you take the money. And she's like, oh, I prayed over that. That's what she would say. And I was like, well, you sit up here. She was like, but you still got to go to church and all that. I'm like, oh, I ain't going to no church. You know what I'm saying? She was like, well, in this house, I'm like, well, shit, I go hit the block. And you know what? I started staying out of hotels. I found me a junkie that, came to have ID, went in there and got me a little hood hotel, so had a little window. They don't even make them no more. They got the windows in them, you know what I'm saying, in the bathroom. And I started trapping out the hotel. That's how it all started. But the thing about it is I was just smarter than the average person on the streets to the point that I didn't see them as human. Go ahead, Mr. Sandman, you back.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Is it my
you
mic
good
better
now, bro? You good?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, man, that's an amazing story. You know what I mean? Yeah, that time frame that you're talking about, where you went over to the other side. You know what I mean? That was a critical point in your life. You know what I mean? And then it's also a spiritual thing. You know what I'm saying? Because you said you grew up in the church, and whether or not you believe in whether or not you believe in the doctrines of the church, there's still some spiritual things attached to that. You know what I mean? When it comes to worship and a higher power. So when you already know what's right and what's wrong, and then you knowingly go to the wrong side, and when you know what's right or what's wrong at such a young age, and then you knowingly go to the wrong side, knowing that you're doing wrong. Wow, that's like that's like a demon on another level. You know what I'm saying? So you dealt with some high level spiritual stuff there too. You know what I'm saying? But man, I mean, so much knowledge accumulated from just life. You know what I'm saying? That's life university right there for a mug. You know
too fast. I got it. I got it too fast. Too fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it made me, Mr. Salmon, and it made me look at people. It made me look at people as objects. I just felt like if you wasn't on my level, that then you just didn't deserve to breathe. That's how I felt. Because I would wonder why people would come and spend their whole, like they got kids home. Like I would see women stealing their husband money, stealing their cars, and you know what I'm saying, going to buy getting credit cards and going buy stuff. I would see them doing that when they got kids. I used to see husbands looking for their wives and wives looking for their husband and boyfriends looking for their. I used to see all of that. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I would just I used to sit up there and tell them all. They used to be like, I used to be like, look, this is your last, whatever, you don't spend this much, like keep some of this money. And they just tell me like that, you got the best dope around here. Like you got the best dope. So it was all it got to the point to where that's when jealousy started. That's when I noticed that long as I was selling the dudes the drugs, it was cool. But what happened with me was that when the drought came, And so when the drought came, I stopped selling it to these niggas.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I wasn't sharing the load because it wasn't that much. You know what I'm saying? So when the drought happened, I was just selling drugs. So therefore, now the envious come in with the niggas, and that's how, you know what I'm saying? You know, when the bumping heads and stuff. But the weirdest thing in the world, Mr. Sandman, is that when I start seeing people as ants. You get what I'm saying? Like mindless ants, they just following the drug of the day, the habit of the day, the alcohol of the day,
Well, that's what they were.
Yeah.
Mentally and spiritually, that's what they were at the time. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever experienced that high yourself? Like, have you ever tried it?
No. I don't even drink.
Man.
I don't even drink. I don't smoke. I don't do nothing. I am a nerd to everything that I do. When it came to drugs, I didn't want to go buy the drugs. I wanted to figure like, how did the powder come into the crack? You know, so how did they make it? Who is stepping on it? Like, how pure should it be? How pure is it coming over there? Well, I did the background work on everything. I studied and learned how to cook it. And then now I see like, okay, this is why they're see, I found out is that after I cooked it up, I'd be like, okay, this how much they should be charging to make a profit. But the reason why these niggas charging this much money, because they going to the strip club. They going to this bar, they buying this stuff. So that's why they charging an extra amount to fund their habit. So all they got to do is don't do that dumb shit, and I can charge a lower price. Go ahead, Black Lion.
No, I want to say that when you were describing like the mentality of like you started seeing yourself in a higher perspective, and then you start seeing a lot of black people who are never going to change or didn't want to do better with their lives, even when the opportunities are right in their faces. Believe me, brother, I can understand. You were developing the field Negro, like Malcolm X said. You were developing that field Negro mentality. It was like a plantation that you started seeing that started to become more aware of the plantation society you're in. And there are times, and honestly, I was talking to my mom about this, about the African American mindset in this day and age. Like, we can do so much more with our potential. You're right about that. We can be better. We can literally change. Literally, just in 6, we can be a better community in 6 months if we do it right. But at the same time, there are times I don't really care about. I love my people, but at the same time, there's a part of me that doesn't even give a damn about them sometimes because like. You guys want to be a slave? You guys want to be fools? Go right ahead. I just don't give a fuck anymore. Because you can literally tell them what they can do. You can show them that you guys got potential. And sometimes I agree. It's hard to talk around. It's hard to be around intelligent, like-minded mindsets, especially when your own kind. Because we don't promote intelligence in our community. Like being dumb is literally considered popular and respected more. So I can understand how frustrating it can be sometimes. Like you want to be on your own. But at the same time, you don't want to be around your own who's ignorant and dysfunctional, especially when they have the opportunity to become better people. That can be it's like a new form for me. It's like a new form of mental hell. It's very frustrating. It'd be very difficult. And believe me, bro, I understand completely what you're saying about that side because sometimes you feel like you're on a plantation, you're aware of it, you want to get out of it, and there's a way out. You tell the black people, they say, "No, we good." Oh no, why? Why? What's wrong? What's wrong with where we're at? And they don't want to listen. You end up leaving them behind. So I won't say it's a natural thing, but it's kind of expected nowadays.
How you say, Mr. Sandman?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Damn, wow, yeah. So I had lost my train of thought a little bit, but yeah,
good.
you know what I'm saying. What I was about to get at is basically, you know what I'm saying. Damn. Oh, yeah. So you said you never experienced that intense high that those those drug addicts were on.
No, I saw how it made him react. I saw the way Looker made people react. I saw the way how it made people react. Why would I want to react like that when I'm getting money by being normal? They're losing money by reacting the way they act. See, I've always been logical like that. Do you get what I'm saying?
I mean, like, but like some people like get try. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, and I was the same way. I seen a lot of that stuff in my neighborhood too. Like, you know what I mean, just walking up and down the street, you know what I mean? You see crack valves and
Where you
heroin
from, Mr.
syringes
Sandman?
laying on the sidewalks and stuff like that. So yeah, I grew up with, you know what I mean, Philadelphia. Yeah.
Where you
Yeah, I
from?
remember
Where you
those days.
from?
Oh, I grew up in North Philadelphia. Could you hear me?
Yeah, I
Hello?
can hear you.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
from
we
North
North
can hear you.
Philly.
Philadelphia group of yeah, North Philadelphia, yeah. Yeah, I remember those days. Yeah. I mean, I remember, I mean, you're a little bit older than me. So I wasn't on the
Yeah.
streets or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? But like I recall like watching it from my window. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? It was just I guess we at the time, and I mean, they didn't even realize like how intense that coke was, you know what I'm saying? But I could recall just sitting on the stoop and you know what I mean, somebody might just pull out a whole kit, a whole kilo and throw it on the hood of the car like it wasn't shit, you know what I mean? And wasn't nobody say nothing to him, you know what I mean? It was just the cocaine was just all over the place, and it was everybody was on it, you know what I mean, and moving it. But yeah, I recall like you know what I mean with that stuff that drug with the what the drugs would do to the people, you know, make them, you know what I mean, real skinny, you know what I'm saying? And then the only thing they cared about was getting high every day, you know what I'm saying? I seen those people on a daily basis, and especially what it would do to like girls too. Like it was real nasty. Like it could be like a very nice looking young lady, and then once you get on that for a year, it's like look like
Yeah.
20, 30 years older than what she really was. And then the hair start falling
Hmm.
out. Man, she start getting all dusty, nails getting all fucked up, teeth fucked up. Yeah, yeah, I remember, but I mean, there's certain occasions like you got the functional drug addicts too, where people can, still maintain, a regular life or a job or even hide it from their friends and family that they own the shit, but they can just somehow maintain it. And then there's even some of those people that, fall into those addictions and by accident, like that guy friend gave it to him when he was a kid, and he didn't even know what he was smoking. He thought he was just smoking weed, and then that's how his addiction started. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, but
Shout
I
out to
mean, you must be.
Hold on for a second. Shout out to Cook Guru. Hit your boy with the $50 holler, bro. I appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I tell y'all all the time that pussy ain't gonna pay for itself. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate every dollar, man. I need y'all niggas money. I'm starving out here in these Atlanta streets, bro. I'm introverted. I'm in the house, ain't going nowhere, man. You know what I'm saying? I need to get on the goddamn escort alligators and meet somebody at the nearest hotel, man. I might do that, or I might just go get me a 12 pack of a case of Powerade from Costco tomorrow. Either way it go, I appreciate it, my brother. But let me ask you this though. Let me tell you this though. A question and a statement, Mr. Sandman. Do you know how most guys that didn't do drugs before end up on drugs? Like we talk about most guys. Do you know how most of them got on drugs?
I would say like I mean from the experience that I had with like some of the guys that I grew up with that went down that road and started using like one of my friends he started selling, then he started trying some of the stuff he sold, then he got addicted. um yeah, that's normally how I see it. Like the first day you're just in the game playing around with it, and then I mean at least that's what I noticed from like some of the black people I know, but like some of the other races like the white people, like the little young white guys that I know over the years, they just got hooked because they was spending they rich parents' money, and they got hooked on it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's so many different avenues that people get hooked on those illicit drugs. You know what I'm saying?
Most of the
But
guys that's on drugs, well, it's some Adam and Eve type shit. Most of all the dudes that I know, this is from over 20 years of selling dope. It was a female that gave them the pipe. Females was always on any, it's more females than it is men in this world. Most females I had was women. They used to always bring men with money. And they used to get with these. Now, one thing about these women, when they get on these drugs, they get real freaky. Crack. Now this is the thing. Crack doesn't do it for men. But the women, it makes the women freaky. That's why they can be out there on the corner selling their ass all day for $10, $20 and be stupid around that curve. And what I used to see them out there. You get what I'm saying? It's the women that used to bring the dudes around there. Because one thing about dudes just go buy a drug and they'll go sit in the house and get high and stay at home. No, it's the females that used to get them niggas high and get them over there. And see, females would prance around and find out who got the best dope. So therefore, anytime we used to call them runners, and those are the drugs that they you bring them, they bring you $100, I give them a free sack. You get what I'm saying? So, and it's always be women come through me. They look out for me, hustle, look out for me. You know what I'm saying? So it was that, just I sell them the dudes with, cause some of the dudes they start trusting the women. Cause the women, I don't been in the trap where a woman coming out with a dude $100 and then the dude looking for her ass and shit. I'm like, what? Girl, get your high ass out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Took that man money, whatever. So now the men caught on, they to come up with them. And then, but just I sell them that, and then I shoot her. I'm like, hey, come here, let me holler at you for a second. And I get her little free sack or something. But it was all I'm not gonna say I never did it, but when you want to put it on a scale of percentage, Black Lion, it was 99% of women bringing men that ain't never did drugs. We talking about working men, then men drug addicts bringing women. It was always the women. So that's how I saw it. I started seeing it religiously, like the Adam and Eve. That's how I saw it. And I'm telling you, I usually say I don't put nothing on women, but I do put that on them. Not to the point that they did it intentionally. I'm just saying that the spread of the drugs in 1988 and 1992 was primarily that Black women was and white women too. Now there's white women too, because white women used to bring the white dudes. Directly or indirectly, Mr. Sandman,
Wow.
directly or indirectly, it was the Black women that spread it. It was the Black women that put the word out who had the best drugs in the area. Anytime I had new customers come to me, Mr. Sandman, I asked who told them. It was a woman. That was the sad part. So I can't put it on the woman and say she benefited anyway, because she was killing herself the same way. I'm just saying that the women and then the women, because it was the men weren't prostituting themselves, Mr. Sandman. It was the women. You see what I'm saying? So you had to do, you had the expensive dude. Now think about it. Just like you said, Mr. Sandman, before these women, they used to look good before they got all the way shot out. They still was looking kind of good when they were strung out in the beginning. It take them about a good year for them to fall completely off. But in the first 3-month phase, they still kind of look the same. You get what I'm saying? It take them a little. It's causing how much money the female got too. If she one of them women that she only buy $30 or $40 worth of drugs a week, Mr. Sandman, it take them about a good 3 months for them to you can really see a change. But the women that be on the block every single day, you see that shit happen immediately within 30 days.
Yeah.
You'll see they'll drop at least 30 pounds. They'll drop at least 30 to 40 pounds. Go ahead, Mr. Sandman. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead, my brother. If you talking, I can't hear you.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I hear you. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to you.
Oh, you can hear me now? Hello?
I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how matriculated and how you like compared it to Adam and Eve. So it's almost like, you know what I mean, that parable that's in the Bible, that's kind of like, you know what I mean, just a lesson, more or less, than something that might have actually happened. In fact, it's kind of like how sometimes, men that might know better inside get led astray by, other person who might be their closest, that might be their red, you know what I'm saying? Something to lead them astray. But damn, yeah, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
That's
The
crazy, man.
basketball player. We were talking about the young basketball player.
Zion Williams.
Oh, man, he in all kinds of shit, huh? He got
He
them
don't even realize it. He
got them
don't even
young
see it
Jones
yet.
trying to rip his mess all his money up.
He don't see it yet, Mr. Sandman, because he got so much coming in. See, this is what happened in the drug area too. With them drug dealers have all that money coming in, they don't start seeing the losses.
It's one thing.
What you say now?
And then those losses start adding up, huh? Yeah. Yeah. I said those losses, they start adding up, huh?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. There, yeah. You were saying that the losses, they start getting them losses, and the losses start adding up.
Yep.
That's the same thing that's happened with Zion, whereas like, man, but like it's one thing to mess with a hooker, but it's another thing to like mess with these hookers and make them think that they main John. Like, damn.
No, he got her pregnant.
What, was he not paying them or something?
He got her pregnant.
Oh, okay.
He got one pregnant, and the other one he didn't get pregnant. She mad because she didn't get pregnant, and she had been there the longest.
Oh, okay.
See how petty these bitches are?
Oh, damn,
it's pettiness. Crazy. And he's gonna lose in the long run. And I don't even feel bad for him because he's just a dumb nigga. He's just a dumb nigga with money. I always go back to that David Chappelle skit when they talk about you never should have gave some. It's some niggas that you shouldn't get that much money to off the rip because they don't have grit. They need to go through a psychology test to make them before they give them all that money. You get what I'm saying? But we have no control over that in the black community. If you got 100 million, it don't matter if you got an education or not. It ain't put in no type of trust fund. That shit is direct deposit in your bank account. He get a check for almost 2 to 500,000 every 2 weeks during basketball season. You get what I'm saying? As a 22, 23 year old.
That's a lot of bread.
And you messing with strippers and porn stars. Strippers and porn stars. That's what's on the menu. But man, we don't hit the 4-hour mark,
Kobe
Mr.
Bryant,
Sandman.
He ain't mess up like that.
He ain't mess up like that. He just got fucked up with the white bitch out there trying to take some pussy. See that Kobe Bryant thing happened with more. It was more arrogance. You get what I'm saying? You know, he just trying to tell a bitch, hey, I'm Kobe Bryant.
I feel like Kobe was smarter than it.
Yeah, he was smarter than that far as paying bitches. But sometimes arrogant niggas got a way of being like, oh, you should fuck because I'm Kobe Bryant. The same way how Mike Tyson got caught up. The same way Tupac got caught up. That was arrogance. Mike Tyson even tell you that was arrogance. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. I was just watching Mike Tyson's story. Man, he had some type of childhood. Man, that's a rough childhood.
Crazy.
Like if I had, had to go through that.
So when he got strong, he got this arrogance about him. You know, like I'm Mike Tyson. Everybody else give me what they want. You should give me, like, that's crazy. Like, not only did Mike Tyson do what he did to the bitch, he even ate up pussy and everything. I'm like, what type of sick nigga is that? You get what I'm saying? Like,
oh man,
you know, it was weird. Like if a bitch is in there crying, why would you be eating up thinking that eating a pussy is gonna make her stop crying?
I mean, to this day, Mike Tyson probably still says that he's innocent. So that's just her story.
Well, he don't
I
say
don't
that
know.
he doesn't say he's innocent to the point that she wanted to leave and he held her there. He just said that he didn't, rape her. You get what I'm saying? So, but
Mhm.
either way it go, you can't hold no female against her will, bro. You know, they
No,
they
no,
just
no, no.
dropped that charge. They dropped the kidnapping charge. See that most people don't even talk about that. They dropped that charge because he pled guilty to the rape.
Yeah,
That was part of his plea agreement. He was gonna get kidnapping. It was
yeah,
gonna be
that would have gave him
kidnapping
some
and
crazy
rape.
time.
So that's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
You just don't know. You can get a life sentence. You don't even get a life sentence for rape. You can get a life sentence for kidnapping though. Did you know that? It's worse
Right.
to
Yeah.
kidnap a
They'll
it's
try to hit
worse
him
to
with the.
kidnap a person than rape. Go ahead. What'd you say now?
Oh yeah. I think there's some type of delay. I said
Yeah,
I
it's a
think there's
delay on
some
your
type of
end.
delay because they will be talking over each other for a second,
Yeah,
and
it's a
then it
delay
be
on your end. You like
like a little
when you talking
confusing.
like we're like yeah we're not
Yeah,
talking to
I
it's a delay on your
think
end.
I'm getting bad
Yeah, it's getting worse
reception
and
over
worse.
here.
But hey, Mr. Sam, I
Yeah.
got to go ahead and end the show, man. I appreciate you for coming on. I appreciate you for hitting the cash out, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hope next time you come on a little earlier. I'm gonna start doing this show once a week. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know why your goddamn shit is 5 seconds behind, but that probably be some of that North Philly shit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna excuse it today, man. I appreciate everybody that's coming on now. I'm gonna let you have the last spiel, let you say whatever you say, and then we're gonna end this show. So whenever the delay catch up with you, you got the last word, my brother, and I'm gonna end the show. Go ahead.
Oh
Go ahead, Mr. Sandman.
yeah. Just for the last word, just look. You hear me? Hello.
We hear you good, Mr. Sandman. It's a
Okay.
delay, so just go ahead and continue to talk. Just go ahead and continue to talk. It's a delay.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just it's just a pleasure to support African American entertainment. You know what I'm saying? There's not no BET or no other adult black owned networks out there that you can support. But it's a breath of fresh air to be able to support African American entrepreneurs when it comes to like entertainment like this on YouTube. So I support that. I support this show, and then I support the other Pan Africanist shows on here that because I think that for the most part, even though I don't agree with everything that all your positions, I agree for the most part your bottom line position, which is the betterment of African Americans in general. So it's I'm happy to be able to support you guys and knowing that my hard-earned money is going to something positive for African American people. Have a blessed day.
Appreciate you for coming on, man. I'm gonna drop you down, man. Anytime you welcome to come up here, man. You welcome on the show. You know what I'm saying? And no, we're not gonna ban him, man. He just gone for the day, man. Shout out to him. Go, Mr. Sandman. Appreciate him for coming on. We got Vince Marcus in the building. Stephanie, Tammy, Denise, Sheila, cute, cute ass. Hey man, it was all like that, man. Simp preaching. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I was about to catch the last call, but kick it with my real brother. That's what's up, man. Kick with your family, Charlotte. Kick it with your family. Now, this is the thing, man. Yeah, the reason I'm just so hard on the brother is that if he don't understand that he's not gonna make this money, they're taking care of child is 18 years. He's not gonna be in the league for 18 years. Excuse me, but that chick is gonna be digging at his pockets. So I know my channel is small. You get what I'm saying? But if anything, cut your losses when you dealing with an exotic dancer, because she only knows, she lives a life of attention just like you. Just like you. And when you messing with a female that can take your money and not even break you off no box even more, when a chick can take your money, think about it. The reason how she got next to you by giving you pussy. But now that you don't got this bitch pregnant, she don't even have to give you no pussy no more, and she still can get the same amount of money or even more. She ain't even got to ask you no more, nigga. She ain't got to ask you no more. All she got to do is pull up at the motherfucking goddamn spot and say, I would have put this nigga on child support. NBA superstar Zion Williams. I got a baby. Let's do a DNA test. And let me tell you something about them stripper bitches like that. When they got a big fish on the net, boy, you can get a DNA test all you want to, nigga. They gonna make sure they ain't fucking another nigga. They gonna be loyal because they don't want to take the chance of fucking with another nigga and get pregnant by them when they got your big fish, funky, big booger wolf, wide shoulders, neck ass, big ass head nigga on the line, nigga. She trying to get paid. She used to climbing up a pole, sliding down, doing splits on the hard ground. Now all she got to do is let you flop on top of her like a fish out of water for 10 to 15 minutes between intervals. The fuck out of here, man. But hey, shout out to everybody coming through. I promise y'all, I'm gonna start doing this. So it's some of the show I didn't do today, and I'm gonna try to do a show tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do it between 5 and 6 o'clock. Do it a little early. I know people got to go to work tomorrow, my Monday, so I'm gonna try to do it a little early. I'm gonna keep the conversation going, and start doing a week. Definitely start back doing a weekly show. Salute to everybody. Appreciate y'all coming through here, man. And as we leave without saying, fuck you and good night. Appreciate you coming through the Simp Police Academy. That Cash App is at the top. Please smash that Cash App because I'm starving out here in these Atlanta streets. And I need y'all niggas money. I need y'all niggas money. I'm gone, shawty.